Hey! Oh. Okay, time to address something. Yeah. And I'm sorry for doing that, alright? About this. I mean, you know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna try not to do that again, alright? I'm gonna let myself off as like a one warning, alright? Because I didn't want to do all that work just have that trike die, alright? How about this? If I encounter that dinosaur again, I can't do the same thing what I just did, alright? Yes, I know I just broke my rules, but at the end of the day, I don't want to get pissed, alright? I get pissed, I don't want to play the game. When I don't want to play the game, I can't make content, alright? Alright? Alright. We got ourselves, so I'm sorry if I did that. Alright. So don't do that again. I'm trying to find what the name of that dinosaur is. If anybody's wondering what it was, it swims, it's like a Dilophosaur. It spits his paralyzing stuff, but it's big. I don't know what it is. It's not a Dilophosaurus. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if I can find it. I want to find the species. I want to find if... Oh, I can see all the species. Okay. Defensive unit. That looks cool. Does it start with it? You know what? I'm stupid. Why would I do that when I... Why would I do that when I can go on the YouTube? And I can go to my channel. And I can go to my stream. And I can go to last night's stream. So it's a 5-hour stream. What was the name of that dino? I don't know. I'm sorry if I literally did the save exit thing. You were killed by a B-A-R-Y-O-N. Y-O-M. Okay. Byron... okay. Bar... One... Yeah, oh god, what is that thing? Okay, let's research this boy, because the best way to defeat your enemy is to know them. Let's see, where they spawn. Oh, god, yep, they spawn in the swamp. Okay, that's a problem. We're gonna need to... They're uncommon in the swamp. Almost rare. Behavior. It lives near bodies of water due to the fact that it eats fish in its main diet. It is also a very good swimmer, sometimes needing to go out in the water to get its prey. However, it is also said its long claws are for catching prey on land, not just on water. Despite its austere, the Baryonyx, Baryonyx will target any nearby players, mounts or wild players, regardless if whether they are on land or water. While this creature is not the fastest swimming mount, slower than megalodons during sprint at base, its ability to temporarily stun creatures for 10 seconds in spin attacks, adept at a park player. The stun does not function on very small danger. While the stun does not function on very small dangerous creatures such as nor very large dangerous creatures like them, unless your target is a medium-sized target, will only be damaged. Additionally, okay, so how do we counter this thing? Dangers. Baryonyx on land poses much threat as any larger carnivores, but it is deadly in water. Its tail spin will knock player, rendering them unable to use air. Okay. If you try to catch a Baryonyx, whatever it's called. Weaknesses. On land, the Baryonyx is no more powerful than 1.5 raptors, so it is possible to simply have a mount tank that damage while rare shoots. What is this? How do we counter this? I want to kill this dude. How to kill them.
And we got a lot of stuff planned for today's episode, man. What the hell are you doing?
I was giving myself a bath.
I just
see, exactly. Go take a bath.
Alright. So, Ange, what are we going to be trying to do in today's episode? Just kind of finish up this house?
We're going to finish the house, and then the goal is, well, let me see how far away from the boat we are. Because if we're close...
Tips for fighting this. Okay, so it's okay. Let's see. Never try to swim on a bees waffle. They are fast swimming. Don't think stimulants or morphology will make a difference, but you could try it. It's really bitter. Get out of the water and jump, my friend. That's me. KV. Swimming in perfectly fine areas are absolutely sure. You can boil them on land, then use your sickle and saber-toothed salmon to get prime fish meat. Fight them on land, easy peasy. It killed me in water, alright? That thing killed me in water. Get them away from water. I had one stun me in my boat through a stone wall. Get them all the way out of the water. Even near the edge, I got stunned. Can they only stun you in water? Because if they can only stun you in water, that could be the way to countering them. Okay, so what I'm hearing is that whatever you do, don't go in the water and counter them. Which is something I already hate doing. I hate going in the water. Is just don't counter them in water. Yeah, that's the problem. The problem is that they stun people.
Luminar Neo Photo Editor helps you bring out the wow factor of your photos with just a few clicks. The end result?
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to Updated ARK Basics, a show where we break down the ins and outs, the ups and downs, the all-arounds of ARK. That's right, we're talking about the ABCs. The A, it stands for ARK, the B is Basics, the C, whatever you want it to be. If you're interested in seeing the original one, the link is up here. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome back to ARK Basics. I'm Flinger Foo, and today we're going to be talking about one of my favorite dinos in the game. Not just for caving, which in my opinion, and this is strictly my opinion, a lot of people have different varying opinions on this, but I just want to cover that. It is my opinion. That the best caving guy in the game is, we're going to be talking about the Baryonyx. These guys, they are really good. And I would be doing a disservice if I didn't say a well-bred Baryonyx with a good saddle can take a Mosa. And I have to say it exactly that way. And some people watching will like me. Alright, so moving on. But, a well-bred imprinted Baryonyx with
How do you
nice
imprint?
You can take these guys down. You can tame Basilosaurus from them. You can tank Mosas with them. You can take them in the caves, but in the underwater caves. But I would not recommend that. In my opinion, Basilosaurus is the best one on that one. But that's just because Cnidaria exist. And so, but yeah, when it comes to the above ground ones, unless it's the Cave of the Strong, then Baryonyx is it's my pick of the litter. That's the one I go to for caving adventures, because Baryonyx, these guys, not only do they have a slim profile, they also raise you up off the ground quite considerably, so where things have a harder time hitting you in the saddle, and also they pack a mean punch. Plus, also, they have additional attacks for when you end up having to go inside the water, inside the caves, that allow you to do a lot of cool things. Plus, they also have an inherent ability to regenerate when you're feeding them fish. Alright, so, to start everything off, the Baryonyx saddle is it's level 49. This is a below 50 tame, so honestly, if you've got your eyes set on a Carno
Oh.
At one point in time, they changed it to where their
Happy
weight is a little
trikes.
bit bigger, so our Argents cannot pick them up. They used to be able to, but they cannot anymore, which is kind of unfortunate. But, yeah, these guys are wicked amazing. So let's go see if we can go find none. Level 49, let's see. For the shopping list on these guys, honestly, you're going to want to use a taming pin on these guys. You can tame them out in the wild, but when they run, they run. So if you're just at level 49, if you're just starting out, maybe level 42, something like that, I would recommend using a crossbow. Probably not a bow. You want to use a crossbow so you can get a lot of torpor in their face up front, quick and easy. So use your best crossbow, take it out with them. Make sure you have a little bit of narcotics because these guys can use a little bit of narcotics. And then also, if you have a sickle, bring it with you. And we're going to explain why here in just a minute. Because these guys, when you tame them, you need prime fish meat, or you can use their kibble. Alright, their kibble is actually just regular kibble. They're not super far up on the kibble chain, but if you do not have regular kibble, you're definitely going to want to use raw prime fish meat. If you use regular raw fish meat, you're going to tank the taming effect from this, and you're kind of going to be full of regret when you're done. So either use raw prime fish meat or use kibble. It is what it is, but yeah, I'm going to show you how to get a bunch of raw prime fish meat while we're doing this, and it involves a sickle. Alright, now when you're setting out to go tame a baryonyx, you want to bring them out with you. To use a taming pin like I'm going to show you here, I would generally pick one that can either jump or one that can run fast. Either or. If you're going to take a flyer, Pteranodon, it's fine. That way there you can just aggro it and lure it into the taming pen without having to worry about it. I'm going to use a ground mount because I enjoy that better, but if you want to use a Pteranodon, have at it. It's really easy that way. It's really fun. Alright, now I think I saw them down there in the water. Now, when you're encountering a baryonyx, you want to make sure you do not encounter them in the water. They actually get special attacks. They can and will. Yeah, there's one. Level 10. That'll be perfect for our demonstration. Right, and also I see a salmon right there, which is very helpful. Okay, so we're going to head over this way. I've got a trap already set up over here. Now, it's a pretty simple trap.
Huh. Baryonyx. Let's see. When it's in water. Okay. So don't encounter it in water. That's weird, it only gets like 6 seconds. Don't go into water. You know, he goes like...
minutes and 45 minutes. A level 120 can take between 15 minutes and an hour and 15 minutes, and a level 150 can take between 15 minutes and an hour and a half. These times are the difference between the kibble and raw fish meat. Once they're tamed, they'll only eat fish meat and not regular meat. So you want to keep this in mind after you have one tamed. The recipe for regular kibble is 1 medium egg, 2 long grass, 2 savor root, 1 cooked meat jerky, 5 fiber, and 1 water. One of the biggest obstacles to taming a baryonyx is its massive 10-second stun while it's in the water. You want to avoid trying to take on a baryonyx in the water because of the stun.
I literally just did a sin, didn't I?
This is to not mess with baryonyx in the water. And the water has this advantage.
Oh my god!
Baryonyx, you can bola it and shoot it with trank arrows. You should be able to knock it out before the bola expires if you're shooting as fast as you're able. This should be a fairly effective method until the baryonyx...
Okay, so don't counter them in the freaking water.
May vary with your weapon or weapon damage.
Good to know that. Alright. Weakness is when it gets in the water. So my idea is if it doesn't attack it, I need to get rid of it, and it's a low enough level, first shoot it in the face and get a good damage advantage over it, and then smack it. Oh, if I smack it in the water, it'll probably get the advantage, shooting me, and then stunning me, and then killing me, and then killing the Triton. Okay, so we need to get far away from water, but that's a problem because the swamp literally is water. Try to avoid those hats as much as possible. Maybe? Incubating. Oh my god, baby. Oh, an egg! Oh my god, it made an egg! I must protect the egg. Sorry, stream, but we're gonna protect the egg. I will kill anything that attacks the egg, which is not gonna happen. It's so weird how dinosaurs lay eggs. Like, it's like, don't you think they'd give birth to live young? But no, they make eggs. That's what I've always thought that was kind of odd about dinosaurs. I'm gonna keep it up. Must protect egg, must protect egg. This island, I have an idea. I will do experiments. And I will build a trike that will destroy anything in my path. I guess, can it only be used inside of this? I don't know, but I'm just gonna put the stone in here anyway. Whatever I used to do. At least that's a stupid long spoil time. Yeah, eggs need warmth. Ah, whooped her. If you actually look underwater, you'll see these black streams. Go like the deep part and look at it. See, let me see if I can find it. There's nothing here, but there's one. You see it? You see that black line going up to the surface? That's oil. Sadly, we can only access oil once. Yeah, you could literally go max oxygen, but why would I do that when I have diving material? Okay, 100 stone. How much stone do I have? 200 in here. Let's keep going. We need to get more stone. I am not good at breeding. I've barely even bred dinosaurs before. I've done it before. I have bred dinosaurs. I know you have to put the egg near like a warm spot. I need to get 100 stone. I see it. There's an oil node right there. There's no megs around either, so hopefully if I... Hopefully if I get ready to do it. Okay. Now I need to build a fireplace. Fireplace, stone, thatch, wood. Got it. Need 120 wood. Okay, do I have enough wood? Almost. That has to be enough materials. Right there. Oh my god, just let me get the wood. Thank you. Just throw the egg on the ground. That's how you freaking do it. Wait, what? Too hot. Too hot. Should egg incubation go down? Oh, sure it should. I'm gonna hatch them on land. Or whatever gender. I don't know what gender it is. I don't know if it's male or female yet. It's a 50-50. I don't mind what gender the egg is going to be. Drop by. Oh, it's supposed to empty. I was scared. (25°C), so the temperature should be 25°C. The hatch trike egg. That's a good note. They'll hatch in 13 minutes. There you go, little egg. You're so cute. You're gonna hopefully grow up and do something. So yeah, 64. So maybe if it could be like level 70, I don't know. I'm doing this in the name of science. Doedicarus. Where are those found? Let's see. We can find them in that one area, or go northeast part of the map to find them, which is a little bit risky. Northwestern part. Oh my god, that's. There's an island on the southwest part. It's not as separated as this island, but yeah. And of course you got Carnivore Island on the northeast. Again, I could live on the normal land, but again, this island, I know the map of it. I've played on this island for a long time. I know just about everything, and there is to know. If this island had a cave on it, it'd be overpowered. 71%, 11 minutes, 50 seconds. Alright, so it can be found in the center of the map, it can be found in the west, right before you enter the winter zone. Which, why would you go do that? There's a... You go to the bathroom, be right back. I'm gonna wait for this bad boy to incubate. I can do it. I have way more materials than I need for it, but I've actually thought about building a barge with a bunch of chests so I could go between the two islands, you know, the obviously bigger island and the very small island. And I've thought about, what's it called, going to the island collecting stone, because I want to build this giant stone base. I want to set, like, area over there. That's where our base is going to be. It's going to be this giant, like, walled off area. I was planning to do, wanting to do last time. 9 minutes, 10 minutes basically. Alright, so apparently... Oh shoot. I hope it's not going to be too cold. It says it's incubating, so apparently, yeah, incubating means good. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep stabilization. Too cold. Okay, so it needs to be 22 degrees Fahrenheit or Celsius or above. Yeah, 22 Celsius kill. That's freezing. Okay, there we go. This is just stabilizing it. Okay, so it shouldn't be exposed to rain. Yeah, came out. Yeah. So I know it's a little bit ambitious, but I want to get a ton of stone. I thought about doing a stone. You know what? I need to build a metal. I want to build a metal wall. Metal wall. Don't move. Metal wall. Is it raining or is it? Metal wall. Let's see, so you need cementing paste, which we have some. If not, you know, how do we... I need to go get some narcos. I can make some narcotic cementing paste right here. We're gonna make a bunch of this if we want metal pieces. Oi. Let's make a metal wall. Look at that. I don't think I've ever made a piece of metal before. Ding! 10,000. Alright. Now what I'm wanting to do... What I want to do is I want to see the stone. Before I even commit to stone flooring, what does the, let's see. Like, wait, was the... I think put the foundations there. Yeah, foundations. Okay. What does the metal wall look like on stone foundation? Doesn't look that bad. But again, let's say if I want to replace the stone foundations with what's it called? with metal, then it'll destroy the metal walls, being a waste. Metal ingots, which is a little bit pricey, but it is going to be very expensive if I'm doing it en masse, which I'm planning. Rain has stopped. Let me make sure it's not going to get too hot. I cannot wait. I think it's like you have to smelt like 2 metal to get 1 bar. Which I know a spot where there's a bunch of metal. Besides here, of course. It's located like at the top right corner of the map. It's this mountain. It has tons of metal on it. It's relatively safe. I did have to fight off a Rex, which I did once there. Oh shoot. Yes. Yay. We're fertilizing this again. Oh my god. Alright. Let's do movement speed again. I want to move fasty fast. I'm also going to need to get a lot of cement paste. Stone and keratin. Not bad of a recipe. Just gotta kill all the stupid god. Almost time. For a baby. Come on, Elsa's back. Explode! There it goes. On. Baby! Oh my god! Oh my god. Look how cute it is! It's so adorable! It's a girl. Hi. Come here, baby girl. Come on. Come on. Yep, there you go. Swim, baby. My god, it's so slow. How was it killed? Oh, poor baby. How'd it die? Was it too cold? Oh, why did it drop 7 prime meat? That's disturbing. I don't like that. Well, how'd it die? Oh, that sucks. What if it was too cold? Well, that sucks. Excuse me. Or, yeah, mutations. Okay, let's see if we can find a way to breed these bad boys and make them even powerful.
Crazy good.
So you guys want to learn how to breed super dinos, huh? Well, you came to the right place. We're currently working on breeding some super races. This is a video I've been promising for a while, and it takes quite a long time to do. But once you start doing it right, it's going to make your life a lot easier. So this is definitely the video for you. If you don't want to waste your time and make some poopy dinos, this is going to tell you exactly how to breed super dinos and breed them the right way, so that you're not spending years and years trying to breed some Rexes that end up being useless. So, we got a lot of stuff to cover. I hope you guys all enjoy it. If you do find yourself enjoying the video and find it useful or find it useful, don't forget to show your support and smash that like button. So, anyways, let's go ahead and get started. Now, the first thing you need to do, obviously, is get a male and female team register. But there is one very important part to this whole thing that you guys need to understand, and that is this. So, when you go into this Rex's inventory, these are both a level 270 female Rex. We have not pumped any stats into them, well, male and a female Rex. We have not put any stats into them. They're not imprinted. These are technically wild-caught Rexes tamed out at 270. So, now, the thing is, we have different stats in here. So we've got 11,880 health here, 1,848 stamina, and 390.4% melee damage. Now, this one has the highest melee damage and the highest health, but has a lower stamina. So what we've done over here is we've got only 10,000 health over here, but we've got higher stamina.
Only 10,000 health. Not biggie.
What you need to do before you start breeding for the mutated stats is you need to get babies that have exactly the same stats. So these are our wild-caught dinos here. And then we created this male and female, which we've labeled as male 0.
Oh my god, it laid another egg? That's crap.
Mutations on the patrilineal side,
That's funny.
mutations on the matrilineal side for both dinos. And both dinos have the same stats. We have 100 and 222 and 390 melee damage. So we've acquired the highest stats for both of the parents and put them onto their babies here. Now these are our baseline dinos that we're going to be using for this entire series. Technically, we don't have to use these two anymore. We can get rid of them or use them for fodder or whatever you want to do with them. These are just to get us to our baseline to actually start getting our mutations. Now, I'll tell you why we want to do that right now. The reason we want Rexes with the same stats is because the way mutations work is when you get a mutation, we'll go over to our first attack mutation over here. As you can see, we've increased 390 melee damage to 402.2% melee damage. And you can see that we've got one matrilineal mutation, which is why we've got it as female attack 1 out of 0. Now, when a dino is born, it has to decide what stats to take. So, there is a 70% chance, the exact percentage I might be wrong on its
Oil and spark powder.
but there is a higher percent chance that it'll take the higher of the two stats of the parents, and then it has to pick whether to show the mutated stat as well. So if you have the parents with all the same stats, that eliminates one of the equations out of this whole system that it has to go by. So you're going to have a higher chance
And what was that
of
I
the
also
stat
needed?
mutation actually showing up on the baby, because what happens is it picks the mutation first, and
that's
then
annoying.
it decides to pick the higher of the two stats, and then it
Dispensing
decides
paste is expensive.
whether or not
Better
to
start
have
killing.
that overwrite the mutated stats. So you can actually get
Well, you
mutations
could rate
without
those
any
little
code
guys
showing
again.
or a stat mutation. So you've got three things that happen. The first thing is the mutated stat is put onto the dino, and then it has to decide whether or not it's going to take the higher of the two stats from the parents, and then it's got to decide if that higher stat, or whatever stat it decided from the parents, is going to be replaced by the mutated stat or not. So there's three different things that happen to show what mutation stats you get. So it's a little bit of a complicated process, and if you have all
Alright.
the same stats,
Let's build a fabricator. How much XP I'll get from this? Oh god, that's a lot of XP. Now we have a fabricator now. I'm gonna wait to place this another time.
sometimes you're going to have better luck having a mutated stat show up. So, there's another very important thing to go on here. But before we 2 wild caught dinos here, which we then bred to have the same stats for the son and daughter, which is our male 00 and our female 00. So these are both the son and daughter of those with
Mutations for dummies.
Ride it out with the trade-offs of treating, or push through
No.
the pain and
Welcome to ARK for Dummies. Today's topic is mutations. We're going to go through everything to do with mutations. There's going to be timestamps down below if you're looking for a specific topic. And make sure that you guys hit the like button if you find this video useful. And make sure that you share it with your friends.
I really want to get metal. I'm stuck. I really want to get metal. But I really want to build my docks. But I really want to build a home. You know what, I have an idea. Everybody follow.
Quickly mention that this video is sponsored by NordVPN. If you're looking for what are mutations? Mutations are variations that occur in the offspring while breeding. There are 2 variations that happen every single time. Color variation and a status. First we're going to talk about color regions. Every creature has 6 color regions, though not all creatures have 6 visible color regions. Here are 4 examples of creatures. Their visible color regions and the ones that do not show. As previously mentioned, whenever a mutation occurs, a color region gets a variation. The variation of color can land on any one of these regions, even the ones that are not visible. Creatures like the dodo have 6 visible color regions. This means that whenever a mutation occurs, you'll be able to see a visible change in color regardless of where it lands. Now let us look at the stag bear. It only has 2 visible color regions, meaning that if you were breeding,
Oh shoot. Oh, did I put the trike up here? Oh my god, I need to put my dinosaurs back where I find them. That poor Ankylosaurus is slow as hell.
have a hard time getting color variation. You have to keep in mind that the color variation has a 1 in 6 chance of landing on any one of these regions. Currently, there are 126 different colors that you can get from mutations. It is important to know that before the Genesis Part 1 DLC came out, there were only 56 colors available. There's going to be a link to this page on the wiki down below if you're interested in looking for yourself. Now let's talk about these stats. Most creatures have a similar stat layout. Something like this. When a mutation occurs, it also gives a stat boost. This boost adds 2 points to a single stat, making it a higher number. Like the color region, not every stat gets a change. One stat that will never get a change from mutations is movement speed. If a mutation occurs and the boost lands on movement speed, consider this to be a wasted mutation. It will still be present, but it will never increase the movement speed. Generally, when you are looking for stat boosts, you want it to be on stats that you need. So let's take Rex for example. You would want health mutations and melee mutations. You wouldn't want an oxygen mutation or a weight mutation, and definitely you do not want a movement speed mutation. Because like I said, it's just a wasted mutation. It's also important to note that torpidity is not a stat that can be mutated. Torpidity increases with level. So the higher level the creature, the more torpidity it has. Next up, we have the family tree. The family tree is a record of the ancestry of the creature. Wild tamed creatures do not have a visible ancestry. This page will also be key when you're breeding for mutations. The paternal side is from the father, and the maternal side is from the mother. Above each of these sides, you'll see the mutation counter. An unmutated creature will show 0 out of 20. This number is important while mutating. Once this number goes above 20 on both sides, you will no longer be able to get mutations using that creature as a breeder. If only one side is above 20, the chances of mutations are half, as the mutation will have to land on the opposite side. If you are being careless and combining any mutations you have, you will go above 20 without actually having 20 mutations. You might actually end up seeing somebody bragging about how their creature has a bajillion mutations, but realistically they probably don't know how to breed properly. If you have 20 or more mutations on both sides on a creature, the quick and easy way of fixing this is to just simply breed this creature with an unmutated creature. It will move everything to one side. Let's get into how to get them and how to stack them. How do you get mutations? Well, you breed creatures. It's honestly that simple. There's roughly a 7%
chance that a baby can receive a mutation. It is also possible that a baby can get a double mutation or even a triple mutation. The chances of either of these occurring are very slim. But remember, if one side of the family tree is above 20, then these percentages are half. Another thing you'll need to worry about while mutating is the level cap. Most creatures can be leveled up 73 times in multiplayer. There are some exceptions though. X creatures and Genesis exclusive creatures can be leveled up an additional 15 times, meaning they can gain 88 levels in total. Any creature in single player can be leveled up 88 times regardless. Bear in mind that these numbers are all based on the current state of the game. This might change eventually as additional creature levels have been added in the past. On official servers and on unofficial servers, to the best of my knowledge, there is a level cap for all creatures. If a creature goes over this level cap, it will automatically be deleted after a server restart or if it's thrown out of crowd mod. The level cap is level 450. The level cap for X creatures and Genesis creatures is actually level 500. The level cap is important because whenever a creature gets a mutation, it gets those 2 stat boosts into 1 stat, and it also gets 2 additional levels. When you're stacking tons and tons of mutations together, these really do add up. If you stack a full 20 health mutations, you're looking at an extra 40 levels onto that creature before it can even be leveled. A good way of avoiding the level cap is to simply just breed in a super low level stat from a low level creature. You can do this with stats like oxygen that maybe you don't need, or try to breed in the movement speed. It is possible. Now let's get into stacking mutations. The way to properly stack mutations involves breeding mutated creatures with non-mutated creatures. This is the only way to achieve a clean stack of mutations.
I'm gonna make a
First step is
barge.
simple. Go out and tame a bunch of the creatures you wish to mutate. For this example, I will be mutating Allosaurus. Make sure you take note of the creature's stats once it's tamed. It's best not to level them, but you can if you want to. Bear in mind though, leveled stats don't pass down to babies. Only the base stats that are shown when the creature is tamed can be passed down. For Allosaurus, I will be looking for good health and melee. I would also like to get a decent stamina, but I'm not going to be too picky. I'll just take the best one that I get. So, after taming tons of allos, I have narrowed down my allos to these 3. Right here we have the best melee that I got. This melee stat is significantly higher than anything that I got before, so it's perfect for this breed. Over here we have the health allo. This one's got pretty good health. It's not amazing, but it's the best one that I can get. It's also female, which is good because my melee allo is a male. Over here we have the best stamina that I just got out of the bunch. Again, not really too picky about this one. It actually turns out it's a pretty good stat though. The next step for me is to breed these creatures together and combine their stats. I want a male and a female with health, stamina, and melee to make what I like to call the perfect pair. I don't like to do the imprinting tasks when making this perfect pair. It just makes it easier for looking back on their base stats, though you can if you want to. When making your perfect pair, you also don't want to keep any mutations that you get along the way. So I decided to do one more thing before having my perfect pair. I found and teamed up a level 5 Allosaurus. Once I had it knocked out, I actually punched it until I ruined its taming effectiveness, so it was nothing. The point of this is because I don't want it to gain any additional levels, because I want some of its terrible stats in my Allosaurus. I want to try and breed in its minimum movement speed and its oxygen into my Allosaurus. I could also breed in the food as well, the weight, but I kind of like a little bit of weight on my creatures to carry some stuff, and obviously, you know, you're going to need some food on your creatures or else they're going to start starving really quick.
So, let's see.
So obviously this is not necessary, it's just something I decided to do, and I figured I'd explain it to you guys if you want to do it yourselves. Okay, so here they are. I have named the male Perfect M, and the female is Perfect F. When combining creatures to make the perfect pair, you'll also want to get every other unimportant stat identical on each creature. This means that the parents will both be the exact same level. So, as you can see from the perfect pair, we have the high health stat, high stamina, the low oxygen, which is from that level 5, the regular food from our high level teams, the regular weight, and that high melee. And even though you can't see it in this current build right here, I actually do have the low movement speed. Side note, this is a rare occurrence, and I couldn't even reproduce this myself. Someone actually sent this to me on Twitter asking for help. As you can see, every stat is visibly the same, but the female is 3 levels higher than the male, and there are no mutations present. You may be sitting there wondering what's causing this, but it's pretty simple. This has happened because the female's movement speed is 3 points higher than the male's movement speed. Obviously, you can't see any of this, and it looks visibly the exact same, and it might be really confusing, but an easy way to fix this is to just breed them until you get a female the same level as the male. You want the lower level because obviously there's no point of having extra points in movement speed as it's just wasted, and you want to stay below the level cap. The next step is to breed the perfect pair together. Like we mentioned, each mutation carries +2 levels to the parent's level. In this case, we'll be looking for a 195.
Oh.
Because the parents are a
Okay, let's go.
193.
Best
Any baby that pops out
material
below that level
to
is not needed. So during this
build
step, you
with
can feel free to raise
another.
additional non-mutated females to breed with the perfect M. This will increase the chances of getting mutations as you'll be able to get multiple babies at a time. Nice, we got a mutation. We can easily identify the mutation by comparing the baby's stats to its parent. Remember, if none of the stats look different but you have a mutation, then it is a movement speed mutation and you should get rid of it. Okay, so now we have a desired mutation, but it's a female. This isn't necessarily a bad thing, but obviously we would prefer to have a male so we can swap that in with the perfect M and have it breed with all of these perfect Fs. I'm going to get rid of it and hope for a male. Amazing. We have a mutated male with a desired stat. Now we have to raise it. Once this creature is raised, we can replace the perfect M with this one melee mutation male. It's going to go ahead and breed with all of these females, and now what we're going to be looking for is a baby that's coming out with the level 197, which means that it's retained its current mutation, and it has another mutation stacked on top. You can feel free to stack several mutated stats, such as health and melee, all at once, but the best way to make the most out of your stacks is to keep them to just one stat. This is obviously going to be very time-consuming, but it's going to be worth it in the long run. With every new mutated boy that we get, we want to go ahead and replace the father. This is the way to cleanly stack mutations. So, we will be looking to breed these Allosauruses until we have a full stack of 20 melee mutations, which means by the end of it, it should be a level 233. So, after a long time, we have something like this. One allo with 20 melee mutations, one stack. So just how much of a boost we have with all these mutations stacked as opposed to the base stat that we got from Taming. The stat isn't even imprinted or leveled, so this allo is going to be a force to be reckoned with. We also have another allo here. This one has 20 health mutations stacked. The difference in stat is quite large, and again, it is not imprinted or leveled. The next step is simple. We just need to breed them together to combine their mutations. The resulting baby will be level 273. Now we have the final baby with the 20 health mutations plus the 20 melee
Oh my god, we need
mutations.
more wood. Bye.
Use this allo to breed ourselves an army of super tough and strong allos. So, our 40 stack of mutation allo is level 273. This allo right here would be the original perfect M if I had to bred in the level 5 oxygen and movement speed. If I had kept these stats the way they were, then this allo with the 40 mutations would have turned out to be a level 343 before leveling. Of course, after leveling in the 73 levels, we would still be under the level 450 cap, but it just means that we wouldn't have much more space to step.
Alright. So I know kind of like I'm everywhere, but I want to start building a structure. I need to build a boat. I'll carry materials, be a crafting workhorse, and more. Megalodon saddle. Did we get diving suit yet? There's diving suit. It's got to like level 81 last time, dude. I think that's a lift down there. That is a lift, yeah. Yeah, that's great, but you only get gasoline. You have to find the gas. Yeah, we're not finding. You have to make gasoline. Okay, so the metal, I think that the thing is, I know where a bunch of it is. Yeah, we need to make a boat. I'm gonna put my gun away. What if it's a kite number that's weighing me down? Where is it? Maybe I can still carry these. Since I made these. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I did the wrong thing! I die. I doubt. Okay, can I do it? Oh my god, yes. Oh, hey, crap. Crap, and I matched the... Oh, that's triggering. But who cares? I don't really care about matching the wood. It's supposed to be a working boat, not a pretty boat. Yeah, I'll take that. Instead of just making it a barge and just that, I'm gonna make it a landing craft hybrid. Okay, so I want two of these bad boys. Another ramp. Stop fighting. Be right back, animals. So yeah, like, you probably see what I'm doing. I'm gonna make a 3x3 right here. I'm gonna leave the 3x3. 3x3 you're being targeted. Window frame. So yeah, it's definitely a great idea to build a boat specifically pointed at gathering material. Yeah, she looks like nothing right now. Now I see a few more walls, and hey back guys, I'm gonna go take my boat for a run. Need Yeah, then I can carry dinosaurs on the front, and that way I don't have to do that stupid bendy thing. This could be one of the best boats I've ever built yet. Oh shoot. That's a Meg. Also known as Shark on Coke. Doesn't look like it noticed me. There's the Dilophosaurus over there, but that's not way too big a threat. And also, we're not going to do these, we're going to do these. These big boys, large wooden boxes. My god, is that... I don't know if that's the same one. Is that text seriously here? Alright, so... Oh, God. Oh, crap. We might have to go another layer up. The only thing I don't like about building, like the only thing about I don't like about the walls. Three things I don't like about building an ARK: it's restrictive, it's expensive, and the walls are short as hell. 1, 2. I hope I should be able to build it. There's another 3. I accidentally made a normal wooden ceiling, but that's okay. I don't know if I'm able to put this up soon. There. Can. Yeah, it's a big boat, but big boats are big boats, I guess. Question. Can I put a wall right there? Let's do this. I'm doing a thatch wall. Can I duke the game? Can you build up from a thatched roof? Oh, you can. Let me guess. It's gonna disappear. Okay, that's very great to know. Let's do big boxes now. Should be able to make like 5 boxes, right? Because it's like 50. Batch. T-Rex spawns right behind you. Imagine like safe zones, but literally every minute, freaking. You can see my other boat from here, dude. I feel like the rendering distance wasn't this good on PS4. Oh my god, that's perfect. 7 per side. No, I do double melee damage. I'm squeezing some more space. What? What's a foundation for fence foundation? Do you just I thought they like put it down. I'm thinking like put it down like this. Stone. Yeah. If we can get it on the inside, I doubt it. Very vampire at a refining forge. My god, this boat's actually really... 136. It's a nice boat. A little bit hard to see things, but who cares when you have tons of storage capacity. And I actually managed fit the... And look at this awesome raft. This is better than my other one. Oh god, there's a purple one. I think it's a purple. No, it's a white one. What is that? Oh, that's a fireplace. I didn't even know that. I'm like, what? Why did I put a giant pillar on my boat? No, I don't want to. I don't. Hey, it might be a little bit annoying to drive that boat now because that freaking fireplace. Is that a golden one? We need to find a way to get it. Oh, it might be in the water though. There's just one over there that's in the water. Do you remember once when I got this game? I think I didn't update it. I forgot when I got this game, but it was a long time ago. And oh my god, every time you turned, it would look like you're like, if you know how you break a TV and it turns like, it has like a bunch of pink and purple pixels and it looks like it's just wanting to kill itself. That's really what it looked like when you turned. Like it would, the entire screen would glitch. It was awful. Stego. Sorry, I'm so close to the camera. Why is Stego swimming? See, even the Stegos are interested. Maybe it's because there was this battle? Oops. Sorry. That just happened. That happened. That happened to my trike. Remember that? That dude just died because he got stuck. I'm like, wonder why that guy's freaking out. Sees a Alpha Carno. Yeah, that's cool. Those are really powerful carnivores, aren't they? I'll say, oh my god, cementing pace is pretty good for XP. At this point, yeah, at this point forward, I'm definitely gonna keep track of murdering every freaking, what's it called, trilobite I find. 35 oil. It is very imperative to actually hoard oil in this game. Just like real life. Industrial grinder. What the hell? Is that like a freaking... Oh, forget that. And this too. Alright, so it's 3:04 right now. Yeah, put weight on her, that way she can become a worker. Just scampers over. So you're gonna read a little bit about the trilobite. Your new favorite renewable source of chitin silicon oil. I need to put this thing on weight. Oh god, I just threw out the metal. I know it's weird. It's a weird source of metal, but I might as well get some metal here. Yay. Dummy. Whoa. Oh my god, you are dumb. I killed your friend. Yeah. Oh, you are a stupid head, aren't you? I'm waiting for you, buddy. Oh my god, he's taking all my food. Come on, buddy. Do it. Oh my god, he's taking all my food. You know what? Oh my god, you're lucky. Oh wait, I can take him down. I hate these things so much. Yeah, buddy, what are you gonna do now? You're freaking knocked. Oh, I'm gonna tame him, actually. Yeah. If you took my food, I'll take your flesh as food. Nerd. I'm just looking for trilobites right now. Come on, trilobites. I know they don't exist because I've searched them up at ARK, but the game's filled. But every creature is replaced by an alpha trilobite. I would kill to see that. And they can attack you. And they're the strongest thing in the game. Imagine that, just a bunch of trilobites just riding over to you. What if I use my boat to get on the shore and search for them? There's one. At least I don't have to put the... At least I have to put, like, the attack damage of a freaking firing squad into one. I can just literally nuke them with, like, 2 hits with a machete. There's another tech parasaur. Careful around this shore. Not the richest materials, but I'll take those. Make a parachute. Oh, that sucks. probably just the trick to take a crap. I can hear my grandma's recliner just going upstairs. These rocks are metal though, it's not wrong. 4 metal. This isn't the best way to get metal, I know that. But hey, it's better than using a pickaxe again. I'm gonna put upgrades in this thing to wait. Wait, unless it gets more metal from a spike attack. Then maybe I should upgrade on, instead of being a combat-oriented dino, I'm playing this guy to be, or this man to become a working class dino. Its damage is pretty good for what it's supposed to be. It consumes stamina very slowly. Well, compared to the trike. C4. It's a pretty fine way to get metal. Yeah, sorry. 45 metal is not that much, but still, it's pretty okay. I mean, better from the rocks that we get from... Yeah, better from the normal rocks, am I right? Wait till you get to, like, the top mountains, like, up north. That's where all the good stuff is, man. That's where all the good metal is. And you get obsidian on the side. I might as well just keep on burning. That way. When is it gonna start producing charcoal? It doesn't. Come on, burn. Make charcoal. Hey, 4 metal from that area. That's pretty fine. Alright, so it's 1 wood, 1 charcoal. Got it. And 8 mil from that. Not bad. Skeet skeet. That is a very small fish. Uh-oh. Well, that's not a bad thing about these rocks, is they seem to deplete, like, really darn quick. Oh, see, I think this guy. Don't fling me on the water, dummy! I mean, look how much oil we've already gotten. That's pretty good. So let's do some looking here. I think the problem, if I continue on this rate, I think the problem will be just freaking if I did like the north part of the map, I went there and I got stuff. I think that's the tough part. Let's see. So metal, like a metal foundation, right? That's like the most expensive small part of a build. That's 50 ingots. Okay, so 298. Yeah, 298. 296, 28. $294. Yep, I'm right. 2 metal, 1 ingot. Alright. So that can get us 3 platforms. Every stack. Every 100 is platform for oh, which, yeah, that is a lot. Oh, brother, you wanna... No, don't attack. What the world has happened to its body? I'm like, bleh. Sorry, mate. Let's not tell the other one about this. Oh, that poor Dodo's getting absolutely murked. That Dilophosaur is a jerk. My God. Meanwhile, my menace. There's a stupid ton of trikes over here. Oh, I thought he got murked. Let's see, so this dude's like a level 3? I was supposed to get stunned, loser. Copies are the worst thing to tame. Compies are literally just a joke. Stupid compies. ARK stereotypes. Is that a Titanosaur? He's being chased by a Titanosaur, isn't it? Oh my god. You can't even fight those things that well, can ya? Titanosaur. I want to watch a video about this. Titanosaur, because you know you don't want to mess something with the word Titan in their name.
As he lived, a total sucker.
That's a big boy. Did he need to know Titanosaurus?
Right, boys and girls of the shop, Citizens United. Today, we'll be taking a deeper look into the new Mega, Giga, Ultra, Giant Titansaurus. We took a look at it last week, but today we're going to go ultra in depth with everything you need to know to get this sucker tamed and to completely decimate everything in existence. Is this
Is it carnivore or is it herbivore?
This is the primal version of a nuke. Get ready, because here we go. Before we try this mass destruction, we have to get it down. And how do you do that? Well, it's actually pretty simple. You've just got to hit it in the head with a ballista, a catapult, a cannon, or a rocket launcher. 100,000 million trillion times until it finally goes down. Now, luckily, once you actually do get it down, you don't have to sit there and baby it for the next 24 hours. All you have to do is put a saddle on it, and it's yours. So, how much does the saddle cost? Well, I mean, you shouldn't be surprised. This is a incredibly end-game sort of thing that only an Alpha Giga tribe would have. And the saddle costs about what you'd expect. 4,000 metal ingots, 4,000 hide, 1,600 cementing paste, and 2,000 fiber. Pretty easy.
My
That's
lord.
a chunk change.
Pretty easy.
Servers will fun. I mean, if you have the resources to take this thing down, I'm sure it shouldn't be too much of an extra little expense for you. Now, before you go hunting your own Giga Bronto, there's a few things you should know. And first of all, only 3 of these will spawn on the map at any given time. And second of all, you can't feed it. This thing doesn't eat. So after about 24 hours, you'll find that it will starve to death. And I'm a little bit torn on this. I kind of see why they did it. As it turns out, we thought it could only destroy wood, but this thing is just the end game god of destruction. As it turns out, this can actually destroy metal. So once you successfully tame this thing, you can just decimate anybody's base anywhere. I mean, good luck trying to take this thing out. It's probably not going to happen. I tested this against Gigas, I tested this against Rexes and everything else, and it just stomps everything out. So I kind of get it. You have 24 hours to basically decimate everything on the map.
That's stupid as
So
hell.
use that time wisely. Now, if you're a server owner and you are okay with people having that kind of power, you can enable feeding through a server command, and that's up to you. Maybe if you're going to do that, it might be a good idea to have some kind of server rules against people wandering around just slaughtering everybody, because, you know, it might destroy your server or something, but it's cool to have the option. Well, that's all I have for today, guys. Hey, if you thought this was useful,
Trying to look about these. There's a video where it's like how to succeed at this game. I want to get that picture. Top 10 teams I need. Okay, cool.
Book a work trip. Earn
The
money,
island.
cash, shake some hands. Do not forget to laugh. Book a getaway from work trip. Use one key cash. Have some sides. Do not disturb. Join one queue to earn huge rewards across Expedia, Hotels.com, and Vrbo.
Alright, let's go get some thatch.
The island, full of the core base game creatures you know today. To choose from and the later DLC packs. What are more creatures from the first original map? Guys, it's Rascar, and welcome to another time. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share around, and let's get into it. Hidden number 10 is the Mammoth. A much wiser choice for town than its pre-TLC iteration. Found normally in most snow regions, the great hulking woolly beast is a go-to choice for the wood haulers amongst you. Locked out with tranks and preferring superior kibble, the Tuscan friend carries a great base weight for those long cargo journeys, able to harvest
Oh, I can make one right now.
wood, and with the latter having a 75% weight reduction, can be a valuable source when stockpiling to burn for charcoal. With a range of attacks, its tusk harvesting thatch and stump harvesting wood, it can bellow out an intimidation buff, reducing opponents' melee damage, and one of the few...
I feel like I read somewhere where like the T-Rex can literally do an attack where if it roars, you can make your enemies crap themselves. Which is funny. You didn't need that, but that's kind of actually funny.
On top of a grab and throw attack against smaller creatures
Dude.
and players, its saddle, unlocked at 31, can offer a secondary drop you could seize, entering you into a mini-game to time and beat, boosting stamina, regeneration, and immunity against fear roars to any allies within its radius. In at number 9 is the Megatherium, an ideal choice to knock out and tame for specifically
Beaver, 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 beaver. So weird when you say that. That's actually kind of fast. Does it do berries? Oh my god, it does do berries, and it destroys berries. You're like a lawnmower with this thing. Oh yeah, right. You can actually. That's cool. You can do crafting. Oh my god, you can get tons of wood with it. You get so much wood. Wood.
And it doesn't stop there. One of the guardians is an insect with insects rarity, so a top 10 wouldn't be a miss.
88 wood for that. Oh my god, can we like... Oh, please don't, no. This guy can not only be useful because of what's called its wood collector ability, but this can actually also be very, very useful for like... Oh, that's disturbing. I just put the pelt of its friend literally on it. And yeah, you can get a ton of wood with this mount. That is stupid, insane. All you gotta do is do this. Man, if you ever need a ton of wood, go with your friend, have one of your friends guard you, have your friend guard you, and just ride this thing, and you can just go on the east side and collect as much wood as you want. No one's stopping you there. Funny thing is that I might now run. So literally, I can just go here and I can just see how many I can craft. I can craft 7 of these. Nice. And if you really wanted to, you could actually abuse the hell out of this too. You can literally just farm. That is a good amount of XP for like level. You can literally, you can abuse this like hell. And you can just run into it too. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit annoying doing that. what I just did right there, which is... Dude, you can abuse the hell out of this. And I can craft 5 more, which is better than crafting like only 1 or 2. No, it's good. I'm gonna go slow because he's too big. Now I'm starting to free up my weight. You just run into... Imagine having the ability to say, hey, I have a giant freaking beaver. Yeah, it's me annoying trying to do that, like, switch. And look, there's 2 more. And yeah, you can, look at this, it gets a lot of XP. I recommend people do this after they get one of these, honestly. I'm not really that big of a person, not like a massive pro at this game. I'm gonna say that. Just spam the hell out of foundations. You can literally just build them. Not only can you use them for building, of course, you can actually now use them to just spam XP. It's like the post glitch in Fallout 4. And 124 wood. I would not have gotten this much wood from that tree. Then pair it up with a trike. And yeah. Is that trick of the light? It's glowing red. Man, now I'm out. Keep up on fiber. I'll go here and let's craft 2 more. I really wish you could craft in this dude's inventory. Oh yeah, right. It's got a buff. It holds. I think yeah, it holds wood at like a quarter of it, like a quarter weight. So like any wood you put in, it weighs 100 pounds in your inventory. It's gonna weigh like 25 pounds in its inventory, which is pretty cool. Either that or it's half weight. And that 18 foundations just by hanging out over here.
Maybe trees and have to make plenty of basic kibble. Being the go-to punching bag can double it up as the ultimate troll, whether that's setting off enemy traps, strapping C4 to it, or being the only contract swamp beaver, allowing you to plant it under the layers. There's more fun to be had with a dodo than meets the eye. In number 7 is the spider. One of the more menacing predators on the map, the multi-traversal, sharp-clawed, hyper-carnivore can be a great all-rounder choice. If you can find one, spawning alongside almost all rivers on the map, but sharing its spawn cycle with fish can make it a bit difficult to track it down. But once knocked out and fed its preferred exceptional kibble, you've got a diver that can be used right through to the end game. Speedy enough on land, it moves at a greater speed when touching the water, offering it a hydration effect that buffs its speed by 20%, meaning it to be a quicker swimmer in the deep blue. Just keep an eye on that oxygen stat. The same buff boosts its health regeneration by 25% and damage inflicted by 50% too, meaning in any scenario with just a minute amount of water around, you've got a mean killing machine, especially in its bipedal stance, dealing faster, hard-hitting attacks with its claws. And with reasonably good health and a good saddle unlocked at 71, makes it a great choice for boss running, especially in the group of the arena with it holding some water and buffing your swamp taking it a bit harder. In at number 6 is the Barrys, the adventurous choice challenges on the island. Barrys are one of the most versatile around the game exploring. Found in most rivers, more razorbacks with an aquatic battle mount, arguably a must for your first adventure in the sea. Speedy enough on land, it slides into the water with ease, possessing no oxygen bar and a stunning tree up its sleeve, as well as a piercing bite in water. It can wing its tail around, stunning almost all creatures in place, dealing higher damage to some river-dwelling dinos on top. Saddled at 49, able to jump a reasonable distance, grants you a great choice for most artifact caves, free to enter almost all, and a definite early choice for the sea caves, if not only any creatures. Just be mindful to keep some fish on it, seeing that's all it eats. Here at number 5 is the Rex. The iconic aggressive carnivore hits the middle field, being a strong all-rounder for all late game challenges.
Better feed it like, what's it called? 5 Gordon Ramsay gives Birdie.
With occasional spawns on Carno Island, the mountains just safe, and the redwoods that are pain, preferring exceptional kibble, will unleash a strong contender to patrol the map with. Saddled at 74, it intimidates with a fearful roar, freezing and creeping most small enemies and players on the spot. With decent speed, a huge an incredibly high damage bite, it's the go-to.
Oh, half of them.
And facing the island gardens and tent cave, and a great fighting gatherer on top. War is the Therizino.
Those are mean toys.
As a contender for another boss running machine, but with a few harvesting trees up its sleeve. A very difficult knockout to take without its preferred food, exceptional kibble. Berries can generally be found almost all over the map, bar the snow, and shouldn't get too close to unless you're prepared to take on its biological tools. As mentioned, it hits almost as hard as a Rex, but being a herbivore, the level 69 saddled allows you to heal with veggie cakes, making it a go-to choice for the dragon boss in particular. But harvesting is its speciality. Able to be leveled in delicate or cover via a separate pinwheel, boosts its harvesting in specific resources, and there's a lot. Harvest the Therizino gathers wood, thatch, rare mushrooms, raw meat, raw prime meat, raw fish meat, raw prime fish meat, hide, chitin, keratin, leech blood, and organic polymer. With the delicate harvest, it gathers fiber, silk, rare flowers, plant species X seeds, plant species Y seeds, wood, thatch, sap from Joshua trees. What the hell are Joshua trees? Cactus sap, rare mushrooms, raw meat, raw prime meat, raw fish meat, raw prime fish meat, hide, chitin, keratin, leech blood, and organic polymer. On top of a bite harvest to gather berries, hide, and to kill players straight off their saddles, it's also an autonomous harvester, allowing you to let it wander and gather for you, and not fearing anything hostile that might wander into it. In at number 3 is the Utyranus. If there's any crown to claim for iconic roars, the woolly Rex relation wins in spades. Still a pretty mean contender.
I wish I could put the...
Usually wandering the snow, often heard before seen, and KO tamed with the same kibble it creates, extraordinary, being the best choice to use for the top tier food. It's the buffing champion, still commonly used for most late game fights. Executing a fear roar, terrifying a range of creatures into fleeing, reducing their damage done by 30% and damage taken by 50%, the courage roar is where it's at. Boosting all allied creatures in range with a 25% increase in damage and a 20% reduced incoming damage, meaning it is without question a go-to choice for most boss fights, especially solo commanding an army. Not forgetting tricks for the 80 saddled, such as fearing means a quicker time to knock out other creatures, making them defecate for some quick fecal matter if needed. It's a must for any aspiring survivor. Here at number 2 is the Thyla. The tree-hugging, pouncing predator of the redwoods comes in just shy of top place, and because it can take on the best. One of the only meat eaters who prefer cooked lamb chops, though preferring ordinary kibble Once knocked out, saddling up at 51 presents a versatile traveller for any scenario. Able to leap great heights, scale any vertical challenge with ease. Any terrain becomes a breeze, and with a mean bite behind it, a max worth of stamina, the kitty can stand against the best, especially alphas and titans. Dealing a bleed nash effect with each bite drains up to 5% of anything it sinks its teeth into, meaning even the larger healthful creatures out in the wild stand to perish just as quick as anything else. And yes, even a giga. With a cheeky pounce attack on top, hitting anything in place for it to chew on, it's your top favourite ground creature, but not your top #1 creature. And before we get to that, let's just take a quick look at the creatures that didn't just make the cut. And here it is in at #1, the ARK. An unsurprising win, especially when it comes to the island. For solo survival especially, there's really no asset. Knocked out in any of the northern regions and redwoods, preferring superior kibble once level. Travelling and crafting. With its saddle offering an inbuilt smithy, AI health and melee output, healing even quicker with every kill. The flying big bird has a range of weight reduction buffs with 50% off black pearls, crystal, obsidian, polystone, metal, and ingots, combined with a harvesting companion such as any Anki, which
and it
can
carry,
as well as many other creatures that it can kill within its claws. And ingots combined with the harvesting
wait, obsidian?
Reduction buffs with 50% off black pearls, crystal, obsidian, polystone,
Jesus.
metal, and
Stone
ingots,
and iron
with a
metal.
harvesting companion such as any Anki, which it can pick.
Let's see, it can pick up. Can it pick up trikes? It can't. Doesn't look like it can pick up trikes, which is good. Can it pick up ankles? It can pick up ankles. Yeah, we can.
As well as many other creatures that it can kill within its claws, means you can farm a wealth of smelted resources in just one run.
What?
Able to pick up a second smaller creature in its beak if choosing to, combined with its stature and mobility. It's the go-to choice for any survivor, and a clear winner, the community. And did you agree or have another preferred favourite? What creatures would you like to see voted next? My name's Raz Clark. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And as always, peace out.
The professional? I smell a stain operative in this very room. It's him. For a fresh deep
Top 5 starter teams.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We are back with a new top 5 for you guys today, and today we are covering the top 5 starter dinos that you should team up first in ARK Survival Evolved. Now, for all those new people here that are starting on ARK due to it being free on PlayStation Plus and just picking it up in general, I would heavily recommend starting on one of the free DLC maps instead of the islands, such as Ragnarok, Lost Island. Lost Island is in particular line for this list, as it does feature an exclusive dino that is found on this map. So I'd heavily recommend starting on Lost Island. Once you do start on Lost Island, you get the exact teams that you need. I would then transfer over to maybe Ragnarok or some other place if you like the look of them more. If not, stay on Lost Island. But without further ado, let's jump straight into the list at number 5. Now, coming in at number 5, we have the Trike. Now, the Trike is pretty much found on every single map that there is. These guys are great first herbivores. They have a low-level saddle requirement, which is perfect for getting started on ARK at level 16, as well as that the saddle requirement for it is extremely cheap. A little bit of fiber, a little bit of hide, and a little bit of wood. Now, in order to knock these guys out, they can be a little bit difficult. However,
A little bit difficult, just a little bit.
The first option is to try and find a low-level one. You can see here, this one here is only a level 20, so it won't require require too much to knock it out, so I would heavily recommend trying to find a low level one. Now, in terms of knocking it out, you've got a couple of options. You can go ahead and use a boomerang if you're able to craft one by gathering sand from the beach, or if you've managed to scrounge up enough narco berries, you can make trank arrows with the bow and arrow. The bow and arrow requires level 15 to learn and level 20 for the trank arrows. So keep that in mind, you will need to be at least level 20 to try and tame a trike with the bow and arrow. Now, what you need to do is try and find a high vantage point, really anywhere that you're able to shoot over the head of the trike and it's unable to full suffice. And what you want to do is you want to try and aim for its body. Now, alternatively, you can try and outrun it if you have leveled up your points into movement speed, which is what you should be leveling up to begin with when you're starting ARK. And what you can actually do then is aim for the leg of the trike. Due to the fact that it takes reduced damage on its head, it won't actually take much total damage.
I'm gonna do what I did last time. I'm gonna do.
You can see here a couple of trank arrows into the trike, and it's already starting to run away from us. This indicates that its torpor is very high and that it is on the verge of getting knocked out. So just keep running around it and tranking it, and you'll eventually get it knocked out. But like I said, try to avoid shots into its head and try and hit its foot. You can see here now it's starting to run away from us, and after about 5 trank arrows, 6 trank arrows, we have successfully knocked out the trike. So keep that in mind. Once you've got it knocked out, all you need to do then is feed it a bunch of negro berries, which you should have a bunch of from gathering narco berries, and all you need to do is whack that into the trike, and you'll have yourself your very own trike. Now, once you've tamed yourself your trike, chuck the saddle on it, and you'll pretty much have everything you need in order to get started in ARK. This guy will be great at gathering berries. He's great at defending you against predators. Even a low level one, such as this level 21, can easily defend you against carnos and raptors. But your main goal with the trike will be to gather a bunch of narco berries, as this is key to taming the higher level dinos and successfully knocking them out with your bodies. So make sure you go ahead and gather a bunch of narco berries with your trike before it dies or anything bad happens. But the trike comes in at number 5. So guys, before we continue the video anymore, I just wanted to say that I've launched my merch site as well, so you guys can now pick up some juicy CJ the Cheese DJ merch. We've got some funky Rex designs with neon coloured Rexes and heads and all the stuff located across the channel. So if you're interested in some merch, definitely check it out. I'll leave a link in the comments, but there is a lot of different merch. Now coming in at number 4, we have 2 dinos here, the Anki and the Dodiferous. These 2 dinos here will be key to getting the resources that you need to get a good start in ARK. So these guys, once again, very similarly to the trike, they are herbivores and they are relatively slow. So once again, if you have leveled up your movement speed, you can essentially just outrun these guys, walk backwards, and fire trank arrows into their faces. Now, do keep in mind,
I want to find one of those.
Try time your shots to about 5 seconds per shot. Because of it being a Dodiferous, if it does take too much damage, it will roll into a ball and prevent itself from taking any damage. Well, very minimal damage. So keep that in mind if you do plan on trying to tame these 2 up. But these guys will be great for going about gathering the resources of the Yankee for metal and the Dodig for stone. Now the Yankee can also gather
that's a really great ring.
YouTube is the new home of NFL Sunday Ticket. Sign up now and get $50 off on YouTube and YouTube TV. Terms and embargoes apply.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? CJ the Cheese DJ here, and today, guys, we are back with a brand new top 10 for you guys, and that is the top 10 deadliest creatures in ARK. Now, guys, for this list, we're comprising creatures that are able to incapacitate you, kill you, and just generally a pain in the ass that you will encounter throughout your travels on ARK. So, guys, without further ado, let's jump straight into the list and let me know what you guys think at the end. Now, coming in at number 10, we have the Tuso-Toothless. Now, the Tuso-Toothless is at number 10 because it's very selectively found
Squiddy?
at the bottom of oceans. Now, this guy is found on almost every map. So it's found on the island, the Centaur, Ragnarok, Valkyro, Genesis Part 1, Crystal Isles, as well as Genesis Part 2. And these guys are terrifying. Not only do they have the ability to grab you, incapacitate you, and then murder you, they are found in droves underwater. As well as that, they also have an alpha variant, which is even stronger than the normal variant. So you can definitely be very threatened by these guys. However, they are at number 10 because you will need to dive pretty damn deep into the ocean to actually find these guys. So in hindsight, they aren't all that threatening, which is why they also take the number 10 spot. But if you do manage to tame one of these guys up, all you need to do is grab a tame such as a Carbonemus or a Sarco or a Baryonyx, anything really spot, let the Tuso-Toothus grab your creature, jump off your creature, and then swim up to the Tuso's mouth and feed it the black pearls. And that will grant you your own Tuso-Toothus. Once you've then got your Tuso-Toothus tamed up, you'll then be able to pretty much deal with anything underwater. Alpha Moses, any other Alpha Tusos, anything like that, without an issue. They have a grab attack, they are able to squirt out ink behind them, which gives you the chance to run, and they also passively produce oil over time. Now coming in at number 9, we have the Megalosaurus. Now, once again, a very selective creature that you can actively avoid. However, the Megalosaurus is a massive threat to players and flyers alike. As you can see here, it has the ability to pick up parasaurs as well as survivors and other flyers. So if you're ever flying around a Megalosaurus with a Pteranodon or an Argy, you better watch out because this guy can grab you and will consume you. Now, like I said, you can actively avoid these guys because the majority of the time they are found in caves. However, on some maps, they do spawn out in the open, like on Ragnarok, in which case they spawn out in Viking Bay. Now, you can find the Megalosauruses on the island, the Centaur, Scorched Earth, Ragnarok, Extinction, the Crystal Isles, and of course, Aberration, which is where they are most renowned for, due to the fact that they are one of the best dinos that you can use to take out Rock. They pack a massive punch when it comes to nighttime, and luckily for Aberration, it is always nighttime over there. These guys are pretty much able to destroy Rexes and Spinos. Heck, you could probably even go to
I'm not satisfied. I want to go faster. I'm fast AF, boy.
Now guys, coming in at number 8, we have the Deinonychus. Now, once again, these guys are found in very select situations. In their case, they are exclusively found on Valkyra. However, on Valkyra, they pose a massive threat to whoever decides to come up to them and get a little bit too close for comfort. You can see here that they do apply a bleeding effect when you lose 1% of your health over time. Now that stacks 10 seconds. You can see here that we are continuously getting this like this. These guys are extremely good at taking out large break, as well as other survivors. It's obviously
120% speed. Boom! Boom! When do we... I don't really know if I really want it yet.
Eggs from their nest, which once again are actively found on Valkyra.
Oh my god.
Definitely one of the deadliest creatures in all of ARK. Now guys, coming in at number 7, we have the Direwolves. Now, these guys are found on every map except for Aberration, which is a lot of maps. Now, these guys also do a certain amount of damage, especially when in a pack. You can see that one of them does receive a max leader buff. Generally, it is the highest level of Direwolf. And you can see that even with
cables now.
Got killed by the Direwolves. So with Direwolves, they'll generally aggro on
Direwolves, those are mean boys, aren't they?
But you can
Wolfos.
escape from them. However, you will never
dude, they're fast too. Better not get near those things. Direwolves. Take a wolf and put it on cocaine. And there you go. And oh, and triplet size.
So much damage.
Yeah, triplet size.
You guys can see they do have a glowing effect on, which also amplifies the amount of damage that they do. Now, you obviously can tame these guys up and use those abilities for your own uses. If you do, I can guarantee you, you'll be dishing out so much damage, a Rex will look puny and weak in comparison. The only downside of taming these guys up is that they do not have access to a saddle, so they will take increased damage from pretty much all sources because they don't have that extra armor. Normally, they will also be in snow biomes, obviously barring Centaur and Genesis Part 2, because the Direwolves are located on Genesis Part 2. Other than that, the Direwolves are just a massive threat that you should typically avoid wherever you have the opportunity to, unless you're actively seeking out to tame or kill these guys. Now guys, coming in at number 6 is everyone's favourite stunner in the Redwoods and in the Boss Cave, the Perlovia. Now, these guys are much more higher on the list due to the fact that they incapacitate you for 10
It's not like much. That is, yeah, that is really bad.
They will knock you off the tame as well, and that can apply all the way up to Rex. Because in the island Ascension Cave, you'll find these guys dotted throughout the entirety of that section, and they have the capacity to knock you off the Rexes. They will incapacitate you for 10 seconds, meaning you will not be able to move. So if you've accidentally gone ahead and left your dinosaur on passive,
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't. That's one thing that kind of is not about ARK is that you better know what you're doing. You better know things, or else you're gonna get punished for it.
As well as that, you will not be able to see very well in the red because they do have a very sort of effect that you can see just here, unless of course I'm mistaken that. No, it's a polo now. So you can see there you're stunned for 10 whole seconds, which is crazy because you're unable to move, unable to get on your dinosaurs. I don't even think you can actually whistle. You cannot whistle while so these guys are extremely deadly. Now, these guys are found on the island, the Scorched Earth, Ragnarok, Extinction, Hero, Genesis Part 1, Crystal Isles, Genesis Part 2, and Aberration. So you come across these guys on pretty much every single map. And you definitely want to be prepared for them. What you need to do is you need to look out for those mounds of dirt that we highlighted earlier. That is your best chance of knowing there is a Polovia there. But majority of the time you won't be able to see them because they will be disguised bushes, or if you have your setting turned up for the ground quality, it'll actually be very hard to see them. You can tame these guys up and they can act as portable bolts, however, using trank methods and meat and cut. And you can actually bury a whole bunch of guys bury them underground, which will enable you to have a secret stash hidden from your enemies. So guys, Polovia comes in at number 6. Alrighty guys, now coming in at number 5, we have the Thylacolios. Now these guys are inherently worse than the Polovias because they will sit on redwood trees, dive off and grapple you to the ground, and you will not be able to escape until you essentially kill them.
Oh god, that's not fun. God, that is...
Now they will grab you off flyers and medium to large mounts as well, so you will need to be careful. Now I have tried getting one of these guys to grab me on single player, but unfortunately it seems to be bugged because when you leave rendered distance they'll just like fall from a tree. So kind of the purpose of trying to show it, but if you guys have ever flown through the...
I like how dude made his character just fat as hell.
A Thalacolio off your flyer and then pinning you to the ground and consuming you looks like. These guys are no joke. Now, however, they will be exclusively found in the Redwoods, barring Genesis Part 2, where they are found in the Highlandy area. And these guys will do a bleed effect as well to you that does 5% over 10 seconds. Pretty damn crazy if you ask me, because that's a recent buff that they received, and they did not have that before. You can see there that we have received the debuff from them. We're going to pop that. And you can see there we do get nashed. So we're nashed and losing 5% of our health over time. These guys are very strong. They also have a really high HP. So if you do get grappled by one of them, you will need to have some very strong weaponry in order to kill them. Or very strong tames to deal with them. Now, as for the other maps that these guys are found on, they're found on the Island, the Center, Scorched Earth, Ragnarok, Extinction, Mount Hero, and Crystal Isles. They are not found on Aberration, however, so do keep that in mind. But these guys are ferociously powerful. They are really good tames to get as well, though, so you should definitely invest in one if you want to go about doing it. They are standard knockout tames, and their preferred food is cooked mutton. So make sure you keep that in mind if you do want to go ahead and tame one of these guys up. But the Thalacolio comes in at number 5. Now guys, coming in at number 4, we have the Reaper. Now, the Reaper is found on Aberration as well as Genesis Part 2. And these guys are extremely strong when it comes to facing them in the wild. You will need a light shoulder pit in order to actually cause them to take damage. They will take damage without the light shoulder pit, however, the damage is so insignificant, it will not make a dent to that massive health. And if you do want to get impregnated by one of the Reaper Queens, you will need to whittle down her health, utilizing a light pet and a very strong tame in order to get its health down. These guys are extremely dangerous. They are selectively found in specific areas though, so you can choose to avoid them if you want to. However, the fact that you will eventually want to come face to face with one of these guys is what makes them one of the deadliest creatures in in ARK, because you will eventually want to get impregnated by a Reaper Queen, which will enable you to get your very own Reaper King. So keep that in mind for when you guys go ahead and try to get your own ones. These guys are ferocious, they are dangerous, they have spells, they deal a crap ton of damage to anything and everything, and they take a lot of reduced damage. So let's move on to number 3. Now guys, coming in at number 3, we have the Micro Raptors. Now these guys are a more portable, faster version of the Perlovia, and they will stun you off of your mount. You can see there, our Pteranodon got knocked off, and then they will attack you. And the worst part is, once you wake up from the stun, they'll generally run away from you and then come back and strike again.
That's
now,
annoying.
obviously, they don't deal a lot of damage themselves, but normally they are found in quite a large flock of them. So they'll also, if one misses, you'll get ganked on by 2 other ones. As well as that, there's generally more ferocious dinos in the area that will actually push off from the Microraptor, and if you do decide to try and get back on your mount, they'll actually just go ahead and so
that's just really a troll.
Fly all the way over the sky bottom and just avoid them like that. Otherwise, you're going to be constantly bamboozled by these guys, and they will try to knock you off whatever it is that you're on. They don't specifically target flyers. They will target anything and everything they can get their grind on. So they're also much more widespread than the Perlovias, as well as the other creatures that do that stun to you. So they're also found on the island, the Centaur, Scorched Earth, Ragnarok, Extinction, Valguero, Genesis Part 1, Crystal Isles, and Genesis Part 2. And they're not found in one specific biome, they are found all over. The fields, the highlands, bloody redwoods, everywhere. These little guys are a menace to society and a menace to ARK players, and they should just definitely be avoided. However, they can be tamed and used for PvP. They are a little bit finicky when it comes to use in PvP, but you can use them to knock your opponents off of their mounts. So guys, let's move on to number 2. Now guys, coming in at number 2, we have the Trudos. Now, these guys are absolutely terrifying, and they're extremely strong. Scattered around in packs and hunting herds, these guys receive a pack buff from being near each other, as well as that their attacks deal. See just how quick our torpor meter fills up from a couple of bites from these. Now, the issue isn't that they do a lot of damage, the issue is that they knock you out extremely quickly. And then, once they knock you out, they kind of just circle around you, and their hitboxes are really weird. You see, we're getting a little bit more lucky this time because they've got a pack of dillos around us, but we are essentially incapacitated for a lot longer than 10 seconds because they will constantly munch on us, keeping our torpor extremely high, and like I mentioned, they will be found in packs everywhere. They are not restricted, once again, to one specific biome of a map. You can see here, our torpor bar is absolutely bloody astronomical right now. And we cannot do anything about it because we are already knocked out. And slowly but surely, they will go ahead and break our armor and kill us. Now, while let's just... Okay, so we're dead. Never mind. Now, these guys are found on pretty much every map once again. They're found on the island, the Centaur, Scorched Earth, Ragnarok, Extinction, Valguero, Crystal Isles, and Genesis Part 2. And like I mentioned, they are found in packs, and they will punch you down to the ends of the earth. Now, during the day, they will not actively seek you out. They will attack you if you do decide to get a little bit too close to them. However, at night time is when they go full-on ferocious mode and they'll hunt you down and kill all your offspring as well as yourself. So you definitely want to try and avoid those guys during the night time. However, they are extremely small and they do blend into their surroundings. So you will need to be careful in that regard. But guys, let's move on to the final spot at number 1. Alrighty guys, now coming in at number 1 is the Piranha. Now, I swear to God I did not spawn any of these in. These guys, in my opinion, are the deadliest creature in the entirety of ARK. You will come across piranhas in every bloody waterway that you swim through, whether it be on a tame, by yourself. The early game, these are a nightmare to deal with because they just deal so much damage. They are ridiculously strong. We're going to just turn off creative mode here so you can... I was trying to turn on infinite stats, but that didn't happen. These guys are ridiculously strong. And the best part is that they're found on every single bloody map except for Scorched Earth. So you'll find these guys on the Island, the Center, Ragnarok, Aberration, Extinction, Valgyro, Genesis Part 1, Crystal Isles, Genesis Part 2, and obviously Aberration, if no, I said Aberration. And you can see here that the damage that they are dealing is ridiculous. Whenever you want to go into the water for a quick swim, get some get some water, you know, try and get some saber-toothed salmon or anything like that. Look how quick they just destroyed that poor Perionyx. These guys are hands down, in my opinion, the biggest creature in all of Ark, because they're just found in every single aspect of what.
Yeah, on its own. If you're by yourself, you're not gonna take them. But I guess if you have like a trike, you can knock them back. Yeah.
Guess what? Piranhas. And they're just so many numbers. Don't get me started on trying to tame up the bloody Shadow Mains over on Genesis Part 2 with the amount of mega piranhas located in the freaking water over there. It's ridiculous. So guys, let me know what your deadliest creature in all of Ark is. For me, it is definitely piranhas. Well, I think they're just called piranhas now. They are ridiculously strong. So much damage, and they're found everywhere. But nonetheless, guys, hopefully you enjoyed the video today. Let me know what some other picks would be for your top 10. But other than that, guys, thanks very much for watching, and I will catch you in the next one.
Rarest creatures?
Fresh produce is the best produce. That's why at Kroger,
ARK, but there's no creatures.
workers to bring you the freshest seasonal picks.
Maybe one day I should do that playthrough. ARK, but there's literally no creatures.
Always tastes as fresh as it gets. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Welcome to the Peloton family. Welcome to the start of your
Alright, I'm gonna get some more triangle boys. Man, like what's called on this island, I mean I'm gonna run out of trees eventually, but I can supply a bunch of wood and stuff, so I might, man, don't you like it when wood and stuff is now like the equivalent of thatch and it's cheap as hell now? I didn't think I was gonna use it, but yeah, I will. I think I might try to use. How fast this thing goes. It's not like a.
Enough to keep you forever hunting for the ultimate trophy time. And with that, I wonder on what really was the various creatures you can play. So, to make the various list possible, the following were sorted by a chain of variables more confusing than I expected when researching this. So, how many maps it spawns on, what spawn instances it's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
group, but an Ovis can rotate the spawn with a number of
what?
different creatures.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Most spawn instances use a max population
7.
of 40 creatures. There's a limit on how many of that creature can spawn within that instance. So let's say a max of 4 Trudons within a group of dinos that spawn in the redwoods, meaning you need to kill other creatures for Trudons to spawn, and allowing a threshold distance to make between any player and the area to allow a respawn. How many spawn locations across each map it can spawn within, if it can be bred or cloned, and a very difficult to judge spawn cooldown, a variable that can be reflected on other creatures or its set spawn chance. And also worth noting, if a dino is idle or stuck, the game removes them after a certain amount of time. So, even finding the rarest of rarest creatures can become even rarer than this list might make out. So, what are they? Make sure to hit that like button, subscribe, share around, and let's get into it. In at number 10, the Noglin. Mind-bending brain slug just enters the list above the former owed to another variable on its own, as well as being found only on Genesis Part 2, which you'll need to head within Rockwell's innards, or somehow miraculously find one within the Garden Trench, and then actually see one with your own eyes, being one of the smallest creatures in the game, without a tech suit, thankfully offered for free, and using its visor could be otherwise impossible to distinguish from the fleshy sphincter eye sockets decorating the walls. And then you've got the overwhelming difficult task of luring it to a safe location away from the devil's pit of ARK incarnate, to a large enough spot to claim with your newly tamed max. More grumpy concerning battle of possession, you're never too sure it will go just right. And then tamed, that's your lot, unless you want to repeat the process again, breeding with these bite-sized extraterrestrials for you. Here to number 9, Giga.
People like the Giga, apparently. That's a big boy.
Certainly holds a huge issue. Rarity, it's slumber. Found in various locations across 9 maps, will still find you visiting a number of them to find one of the 2 spawns it will appear within. And especially on some maps like the island, if attempting to kill to respawn a higher level can find an incredible respawn cooldown. Awaiting a new choppy dude to appear owed to a low spawn count percentage within its own container. Recommended to farm on center for a guaranteed smaller surge radius. Trapped with a few dino gates or Captain Fat Dog Killer special, just make sure you're packing plenty of tranks, arms and exceptional kibble if you want to ride one once found. And lest we forget, the even rarer to find are variants on Gen 2.
Study music production online. Berkeley's renowned faculty. Download your free music production handbook now. And
in number 8, the Karka. Despite sharing the exact same spawn locations as the Giga, reducing the likelihood of either to appear, it just tips its like-sized friend owed to a chance of having the say, based on a relatively complex process covered in depth in a previous vid, essentially you'll want weighty creatures in the area on its own. Same one. And then, after that, as many classic tank creatures to kill, creating a whole new element of chance upon its already rare find. With my recommended location extinction, despite likely offering you less chance to find a high level of the anti-Giga hero. In at number 7.
Is that what I think it is? Oh my god, it's a tech. That is a tech Ankylosaurus. That's a tech stego. I'm so dumb. It's, oh my god. Oh, that is so cool. Look at him. Tech stego. I never see tech stegos. I really want to tame it, but you know, I'm not going to do that because I already suffered enough for this playthrough. And maybe it's stupid, but I'm putting this girl on. I'm increasing the weight on this girl.
The 7th largest creature in the game.
Plus, I would tame it, but I don't want it attack my creatures. Add on to the fact that there's a lot of stegos, and stegos can be a little bit difficult to fight off. Look at how much wood I'm getting right here.
Knowing its several spawn locations across 7 maps. More commonly killed for some tasty experience points, there's 2 viable methods to KO, with mechs clinching the most recommended, but either being an overwhelming expensive treat to slugger through, and if racing others a desire to get in quick with only up to 3 allowed on a map. And if playing vanilla offers you a limited time before it starts and dies with no cloning or breeding taboos, so make the most of its frankly squishy but devastating attacks. In at number 6, the Leoplorodon. Possibly could come in a little higher within this list. The derpy mini Moser looking Houdini isn't too difficult to find, providing you're diving at max 10 speeds within the deep blue. But barely breathe on it and you'll quickly find it execute a stunning magic trick of wallboarding itself into existence for you to then track down again. Documented as the least tamed creature in the game, it's a difficult one to execute needing to be passively fed with instantly decaying honey with a great tip to use fishing rods for a helping hand. And once tamed, it's worth just doesn't feel enough to be bothered with, especially with a time limit.
Oh, crap.
Lose it and need to tame it again, as well as a lack of breeding and cloning allowed that could possibly tip this into being a more desirable creature. In at number 5, the Rhynionatha, the final creature to drop to ARK-1, and a stat-sucking Sky Serenader at that. Offered only on 2 maps and in very specific locations with a limited spawn count, you're then tasked with needing to find both genders to initiate a questionable mating ritual in any circumstance. Needing to kill males to find pheromones to then feed to your best drag weight creatures possible. Recommended to use Brontos, Gigas or Carkers. Attracting a female, you'll also need to find and damage to below 10% health to shoot her offspring into your host, who of course then needs one of at least 23 items fed when prompted to carry your best stats over into the soon to burst out baby Rhynio, killing
Man, that 4 try cut absolutely violated it. Just
carrying every stat intended out with it. With this being though it can be cloned, combined with its popularity in beating people to find their limited spawns, could see you searching for a good level for a very long time.
My son is Braxton.
dude, that is. Dude, I wonder if I can place the wood and replace the wood. I want to do metal, but no problem with metal. I don't know if it's even metal. I think it's actually smithing paste. The unicorn?
Hitting the super rare to find creatures now. Arguably the first to truly adopt the trophy tank title. It can become a never-ending story to find a horny white-headed variant out in the wild.
I need to find that thing. Come later.
Of its 6 maps, being a people horse and spawning across dozens of locations, all surrounded meat-hungry carnivores without an ability to pick up to a safe location could result in one of the most frustrating searches you'll encounter.
Meanwhile, I just find this thing.
Guaranteed spawn each time, just a small bit of preparation can go a long way to sneak up and flare back the beauty. Popping in simple kibble when prompted to allow you to tame the opposite gender and you never have to worry about taming one ever again. In number 3 is the Phoenix. Making you wonder what on earth could rank above this flaming pearl-proving mythological flyer. It's very clear to see why this next true tank is a rare charity. Spawning only on scorched earth is just the start of your problem. You'll then task one of 4 random weather conditions to nestle in, namely a heat wave to allow the fire spitter to even appear from its hidden location on the map. And with it spawning practically anywhere on the map, you've now got a short amount of time to find it and use any fire burning resource available to tame it before the heat wave bends and your prize turn into ash and disappear to the ground below and await the next one. Fortunately though, there appears to be 4 available to spawn on the map. Simply equipped with a parasauring radar detecting mode can allow you to find its spot on the map and prepare
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
For most, this is the rarest creature in the game, especially being unbreedable and clonable, but in some Game of Thrones reference irony, it is real. The Ice Cube Nordic Wolf deservedly comes in 5 modes to not just being a one-man creature, but an unspawnable wild who can't just attack or breed or glow with a monstrous requirement to complete the final boss of the Order. One of the hardest guardians in ARK to simply prepare for
3, 4, 5,
even more punishment. Only the player who initiated the terminal fight
6, 7.
What else? And depending on difficulty, reward you with an inferior barrier or melee barrier will see you need to fight the giant furry lizard dozens of times. For something, let's face it, you will never want to take out into the wild because of what it took to claim. And believe it or not, there's something rarer than this. And before we get to that, let's take a quick look at the And here it is, in number one, zombie wyverns. That's right, there's creatures in ARK you can't even tame. There's no possible way to legit tame a zombie wyvern in vanilla ARK Survival Evolved anymore. Because the slightly stronger, lightning, fiery, poison variants were offered as a reward for beating the very giant menacing dodo wyvern during a year evolved event. Introduced with the second Halloween time-limited update, require you to visit Scorched Earth, await midnight every monster whilst avoiding its accompanying zombie wife friends to allow to claim once slain the dodo penny flyer. Offered every Halloween since its introduction, it was announced late last year that events would no longer be dropped in ARK Survival Evolved, and as a result, no more zombie wyverns for anyone, unless you're one of the lucky ones that got given a quality obligation bonus, because they can't be great either, leaving one to wonder, will this ever change, or is this too big? Thanks for watching. Did you agree, or what's your top 10? Any comment below, let me know. My name's Brass Clark. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe as you can.
Lowe's knows every pro needs a partner that works as hard as they do. That's why with our partnership program, you spend, earn.
Oh, I see.
You got a crew. You got this. We got you.
Trilobite?
I want to wear this. Look how BA that looks. Suck it. Nailed it.
Trilobites. Those poor little guys, they always get abused. Is this like perfect?
Let there be light. We got light speed. Ooh, let the world
Oh, it's an episode, sorry. No. It's not obstructed, nerd. Oh. It's cold, isn't it? Is that right? How's it -4? That's stupid how, like, that can't be built there. Oh my god, why? Wait. I don't know what to do here. I'm trying to think. I could destroy this and worm it to get where I'm going. I don't think this will work. Okay. Now, question. Now, to prove this, that this might work. Oh, I see. So it is possible. Got it. Okay, so okay. Okay, I want to do an experiment. Let's take a wooden platform. We need a wooden platform with this wooden. Okay, let's say we have is there like a wall here? I don't know. Let's use this hatch frame to demonstrate this or experiment. Let's say I built this, and I'm building this wall. This is my OG wall, right? Let's say I want to replace that. Oh, whoops. Okay, good. So that's nice. If you can replace it, but because I just moved it. Anyway, but you can actually keep it like that. That is very, very nice. Let's go commit tree murder. Okay, so oh man, if I could, I'd do the stone. I would build the entire floor out of stone. Oh my god, you give me anxiety. How long have you been like that? That's what for that. I'm carrying stuff heavy. Oh, I think it's just our combined weight. Alright, we need wood. I just want to take thatch. Hide goes in there. Awesome. Man, I need to buy a new chair. My chair is hot. Okay, I'm gonna show you. You wanna see it? Look at my awesome gaming chair, bros. It's all better than yours. Look at it. The entire bottom's torn out. The entire side's ripped off. You got some peeling right here. That's $1 million chair right there, folks. I don't care what you say. That chair is flawless. Okay. If you think that chair is not flawless, you're wrong. Okay. You're wrong. Your sense of art is bad. Okay. I'm just joking. That chair is literally like on its way out. It's gone. I found like a $160 chair, which I could buy. Which 160 sounds like a lot, but these chairs go for like $800, $900. It's stupid expensive, and I don't want to pay that money and stuff. Top 10 life hacks.
That there pizza's big enough for both of us. Sure is. This town ain't.
Finally, that actually made me laugh.
Powerful than you. Making your thing happen. Really going for it. Business on your terms.
Beaver. Big beaver.
And loving what you do. Every single
It's not like a stinking slow mount either. I'm gonna get these plants. I'm gonna make a bunch of narcotics. So, no.
Oh, it's full of accidentally stumbling upon or learning from someone else.
My personal tip that I actually found out. I'm surprised I found this out and I didn't learn this from anybody else. Take a if you want to build out from your raft, build a platform. Where's the platform button? Maybe. Build a ceiling. Now, once you take your ceiling, you're gonna need to build your platform under there. Build a platform and pick up the ceiling. Now, you have your boat that just got extended. Oh crap, this metal is probably weighing me down.
With an initial core list of gameplay mechanics, there's so much under the hood that's never been explained to you. Even years after playing ARK, there's always something new to learn. Specifically,
Exactly.
in this case, with a variety of life hacks to make the game easier for you, we ran a poll to find the best ones recommended. So, don't forget to like, subscribe, share around, and let's get into it. So, in number 10 is the mobile Fridge Fenrir. Arguably the ultimate trophy tame, with an incredible requirement of simply beating the final boss of the order, in turn needing its own requirements to face, rewarding you one of the 3 levels of Fenrir depending on difficulty chosen, and only one rewarded per fight, with no breeding or cloning allowed, summarizes it as something you'll unlikely want to take out into the wild. In fact, just recently included with our top 10 rare creatures, wanting to its attacks and direwolf buffing abilities just don't feel enough to risk it either. But there's a huge advantage to owning just one. With cold blood running through its veins allows it to act exactly like a fridge, extending the spore timer to any degradable item stored with the same time extension. But the huge advantage with a Fenrir is it allows other items unable to be stored in a fridge, such as wyvern milk and nameless venom, to offer a huge timer extension. Even more can store preserving salt, which doubles any small timer again, allowing it to become a better fridge than even a fridge. In number 9 is flippers to a line building. An unexpected suggestion, but when it comes to
That is a
building
beautiful
decor
building.
and layout, sometimes Pinpoint accuracy, perfect lines, and precise alignment can really tie a base together to satisfy the perfectionist builders out there. Throwing in a knowledge of ladders in orbit can be a great setup to align anything with foundations, and character movement speed is something that's less easier to control. Even without leveling can move just a bit too skittish than you'd prefer to align perfectly. So, simply wearing flippers can offer an accuracy advantage, unlike without, allowing you to move much slower and make sure each pulse sits next to each other as if ARK has automatically slapped itself. Number 8 is shoulder pet basket taming. A frustrating challenge and certainly
This will be very useful. I mean, look at all the wood I can get up on this girl. Imagine that, having to build the brag saying, hey, I have a game that where I can ride a giant beaver. Man, if you're a person that loves building log cabins, I guess this would be very, very useful for you. Oh god, I can't get this metal out of my inventory. Get out. No wonder these things have so much wood in their little bases. I regret not bringing that strike along. And yeah, look how much wood I can gather just within a few minutes. And unlike metal, which I like metal, but unlike metal, it's ready to go right here. I can just use it. I can use wood right off the bat. But yeah, if it was a 50, like that's a lot of wood. Boink. Who cares? I can literally just... And I can even run the fire, and it just produces gunpowder. Or not gunpowder, but, well, can produce the material to make gunpowder. Hell, even now I have 19 of these things. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go eat my food. Okay. Okay, ARK. No. ARK. Screen lighting bug. I'm trying to find this video. I'm trying to find the video of this. But it was this glitch. And like when you looked around, it'd have this like flashing pink magenta pixels.
See settings.
I don't know how to find it. Okay, the entire history of ARK, I guess.
Ark Survival Evolved has been around for just over 7 years now, and the game has come a long way from dinosaurs
8 years
like
since the
this
video
to
came out.
this. But how did we get here? Not much is known about the early development days of Ark Survival Evolved, but there is one thing we do know for a fact. It was rough. Ark's developers, otherwise known as Studio Wildcard, were nearly sued for $600 million US 8 months after Ark's initial release date because of some dude who found the Studio Wildcard named Jeremy Silblights and his non-compete agreement from his previous job in Trendy Entertainment. But never mind that fancy smancy stuff about millions of dollars in contracts, let's get back to dinosaurs. Ark's initial release date was June 2nd, 2020.
June is the best month.
Access, and let's just say people were excited to play some dinosaurs. Just 10 days from Ark's early access release, Jurassic World released in the theaters. The initial premise of the game is that you and or your friends are stuck on an island that's definitely not a giant space station or even uninhabitable Earth, with of course dinosaurs. Have any questions? No? Good. Let's move on. There are combined 10 artifacts hidden in the depths of the cave from the island, and with them combined attributes gained from killing certain dinosaurs, you can activate boss fights with the floating things. They're called obelisks. So now that you know the basics, spend the next 3 months farming the resources, building structures, and taming dinosaurs. Part of your base? Cool, it doesn't matter. Because now you have to take down all 3 Guardian bosses to unlock the overpowered tech tier and fight the Overseer. Did all that? Cool, now it gets really fun because we're off the Scorch. I missed the map? What did I miss? The Center? Ark's second map to come out was the Center. The Center was the first community-made map to be officially put in the game, and it was released on May 17, 2016. The Center features a large redwood biome at the bottom of the map, a skull island filled with resources, and a large volcanic island to the north, a big ocean, some mountains that are cool, I guess, and a freaking floating island. No, don't get excited. The boss fight for this map includes the Megapithecus and Broodmother in the same arena, and I think there are 2 types of people in this world. People who like the Center, and people who don't. There is no in between. And as you can probably tell, I hate the Center. December 1st, 2016, Scorched Earth was released, and it is the second map in line for the story arcs. The Center is not a story arc, because it's a community-made map that was adopted by Studio Wildcard. Story arcs are only made by Studio Wildcard, and they follow Ark's story, or lore, if you'd like to call it that. But moving on, Scorched Earth was basically just an island, but a desert. It was small, boring, and forgettable, just like your Scorched Earth introduced vibrants, mantises, deathworms, and some buggy worms. It also introduced items like windmills, whips, and adobe structures to keep you in your level 7 Jerboa that you can raid. Basic. The final boss for this dry on the orange map is the Manticore, a lion, scorpion, dragon, and after you kill the beast, all you get is some skins and some element that tries to keep you playing this boring map, but no one ever does. And notice how there isn't any cinematic ending after killing the final boss? Yeah, nobody knows why. There's one for literally every other story arc, but not Scorched Earth. June 12th, 2017, Ragnarok. Ark's second community-made non-story map was released, and this one actually featured some interesting content. Originally, only half the map was released in June, but the map was later finished in an update in December of 2017. Ragnarok is a huge map, about 2.5 times the size of the island. The Nordic map features new dinosaurs such as Ice Wyverns, Griffins, and even some custom mini-bosses such as the Lava Golem and Ice Worm Queen. Ragnarok was a big thing for Ark at the time, because it had items for both the island and Scorched Earth. And the final boss for Ragnarok was the dragon from the island and Manticore from Scorched Earth. So you can now raise 2 times as hard because neither of these flying lizards seem to land when you want them to. On December 12th, 2017, my personal favorite, no one else's personal favorite map was released, Aberration. Wait, are you telling me you don't spell Aberration with 2 B's? Are you kidding me? Aberration was
ARK's third story map release. Boy, this is a different game. This time you're stranded on a broken and malfunctioning ARK with radioactive monkey gremlins and large rats. Aberration is a large cave with 3 prominent biomes: the fertile or green zone, the bioluminescent or blue zone, and lastly the molten element region or the red zone. Oh, I forgot, there's also a surface that is on fire half the time. The only special thing about that is it has some good loot every now and then. The final boss for Aberration is a large tentacle-looking boy known as Edmund Rockwell, which you know if you kept up with the ARK lore. I'm not going to dive into that here because I'm trying to finish this video as fast as I can and then disappear for at least 2 months again. Next, Extinction or the 4th story map was added to ARK on November 6, 2018. Extinction brings you down to Earth after completing the bridge. The map features a large city with protective walls in the center, surrounding deadly wasteland and 3 biodomes. 3 biodomes consist of desert, Arctic, and subforest. Some of the creatures added were the Mega, the Volanosaur, and the gas just named a few. There are also 3 titans that correspond with their respective biodomes, and they can all either be tamed or killed. It's your choice really, but I would recommend taming all 3 because you're going to need them to kill the final boss to ascend, the Alpha Team Titan. But besides these colossal structures and items, farming elements, the thing you usually get from killing whole bosses, can now be done with a pickaxe and shotgun. Taking a step back from the story map, the next DLC map that was released was another community-made map, Valguero. Valguero was released on June 18th, 2019. Valguero was another special map as it featured the best of 3 worlds. It had features from the island, Scorched Earth, and Aberration. And guess what? It's a community-made map, so what's the point of even buying Scorched Earth or Aberration? But nevertheless, Valguero does have some prominent and unique features. It has biomes such as chalk hills, a large underground aberration area, and a huge underground ocean. Also, did I mention that the only boss fight for this map contains a dragon, Megapithecus, and Manticore in the same arena? Yeah, there's a reason I haven't done 100 days on this map. Back to story maps, because on February 25th, 2020, Genesis Part 1 released right before shit hit the fan in the real world. Genesis Part 1 contained 5 very different biomes that could only be accessed by teleporting through a tech teleporter or the annoying little shit following you around all the time known as a
Oh my god.
the ocean, lunar, volcanic, bog, and arctic. Some new dinos
I crafted dinosaur gates. I hate that.
Also, there are new variants of dinos called X-Dinos. I don't think there's really any point to these.
At least I can get wood, right? At least it wasn't like I...
also added a big new feature called missions. You sadly have to complete all of these rage-inducing missions to activate the final boss fight known as the final test where you fight Rockwell. Again, June 11th, 2020, our 4th non-story map is added called Crystal Isle. This actual giant map added a ton of new biomes, such as all these that I have no idea how to pronounce, so I'm not even going to try. Crystal Isle added 3 new dinos, being the Crystal Wyvern, the Giant Worker Bee, and the Trophy Yogurt Napkins. Yeah, it was originally supposed to have rock drakes, but Wildcard said no to them out. But back on the plus side, Crystal Isle and artifacts that are literally a joke to get. Seriously, they're so easy to get. 1 year later, Genesis Part 2 was released on June 3rd, 2021. Genesis Part 2 was probably the most game-breaking map. Literally every resource or structure is easy to get. You literally spawn with the text like ARK. What happened? I missed the days where I was fighting off dialogues in South 2. Now I'm flying around with living tech robots on a spaceship millions of miles away from Earth. I couldn't find how big Genesis Part 2 really is, but just know it's massive. But even with its size, there are only 3 main biomes: Eden, the Void, and Rockwell's Garden. And just by the names, I bet you can guess which one was corrupted by Rockwell, and which is nice and peaceful, and which is literally the Void in space. Even all of Genesis Part 2 is controversial, so it does a really good job of something that doesn't very hard. Tamriel was released on December 14th, 2021. Wait, I'm getting a report that it's not Tamriel. Oh, it's the second and last DLC to ARK Lost Island. I wonder where they got the map design from. Besides that, Lost Island is a huge ARK with 3 new creatures that were added: the Dinopithecus, the Cinnamocrops, and the Marcosaurus. Trust me, I'm saying it right, you're wrong. Lost Island really brings back that miniature ARK with detailed caves and a boss that will definitely kill you in your dino army on the first attempt, not from personal experience or anything. June 12th, 2022, ARK's last DLC was released called Fjordur. In my opinion, it's the ultimate ARK map. Fjordur features 7 different boss fights with a nice progression system in Realm. Like, what more could you want? You can literally be a Viking or Thor. But with that, ARK 1 story comes to a close, as ARK 2 is set to be released in 2023. But knowing Wildcard, we aren't getting it to at least 2030.
Yeah. I mean, literally, it's August of 2023. And, you know, we haven't had an ARK, obviously. Probably should put all the wood away. This no, dinosaur. Can you consider these a dinosaur? Do these lay eggs? I just love the sheer amount of wood you can get with these guys. And 8 more walls.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? CJ the Cheese DJ here, and today...
Oh my gosh. Can only imagine how devastating this thing would be in the swampy. Yeah, meanwhile, literally this it's called this team literally makes the Lorax cry. This thing is slightly way more, a little bit more difficult to level up than the trike. You know, I had a feeling that we were gonna run out of those things. Tips and tricks for the winner. When is it?
IHOP's 65th anniversary, and kids eat free from 4 to 10 p.m. So come on.
Hello, we're back for another video on the ARK. We're doing a 40 beginners and advanced tips and tricks video, so without further ado, let's get straight into it. Starting off at number 1 and giving us a great introduction into playing ARK. This is ARK, you're gonna die a lot, and there's always something else you could have done differently to survive. That's why you gotta see it as a learning experience and not get annoyed, because ARK can be quite annoying when starting out. This is a thing I do all the time, and it's definitely a good habit I picked up, as it works well for feeding troughs and refrigerators. It doesn't take a lot of time to do, and it will save you a lot of time if you never did this at all. Of course, anything in a refrigerator takes a long time to store. However, this comes in very handy for the more valuable consumables like sweet vegetable cakes, for example. As you can see, these are all in 6 or 7 stacks. Take them all out of the refrigerator's inventory and transfer them all straight back in. Doing this restacks them into their maximum stack, therefore extending the spoil timer. And of course, if they were all at one stack, they would all spoil at the same time, and you wouldn't have any vegetable cakes in your fridge. Hotbar essentials, and get familiar with the slots that you use for them. This is my hotbar layout for PvE. So the 4 slots on the left are the easiest to access via a controller if you're playing on console, which for me is always bowlers, parachutes, shotgun, or any kind of weapon. Kill creatures quickly, and your healing items. As I keep the crossbow with grappling hooks, sword and pipe together, as they're quite useful, but you don't use them as much. Spyglass, always something you need to have quick access to. The last 2 slots on my far right, the cook meat and the crossbow with tranks, I always change them out for stuff like I might need in certain situations. There's no rush to quickly drink.
Now
water
wood is just
for
dirt cheap for me now.
a canteen in my normal
Instead of
inventory.
harvesting it with an axe, I can just take this garland over here and just go get some wood.
You always put in the same slot. When you're in those bad situations, you'll get used to which keys to press for what weapons and items you need in that certain situations. So it's best to get into the habit of keeping the same hotbar layout on any map that you play. Dismounting a tame creature with a poor turning radius can enable it to turn round and fight the correct direction. If set to neutral, of course, this can prevent the creature from taking a lot of damage if certain aggressive creatures are attacking it from behind. And we'll turn the tables on a battle pretty quickly. Just be careful when doing so, as it can potentially put you at risk. But let's be honest, we all care about our dinos more than we care about ourselves on this game. Only use engram points to unlock the engrams that you need when starting out on ARK. There are a lot of engrams, however, there aren't enough engram points to unlock the majority of items, as you will need these points for later. And of course, it's a long road until you get to the point where you can craft your mind wipe tonic to respec all your points. So it is important to do this. Don't make the same mistake I did when I started out on the ARK. Explorer notes are collectible items scattered across various ARK maps. Once picked up, they will give you double XP for a duration of time. This duration will stack with the more you pick up. These are great for starting on a new map, as you can level up ridiculously quickly. And of course, it's
That
a great
dinosaur
way to
just said
keep
nope
up the ARK
and
story,
disappeared.
as you can follow the
That looks
narration
like me when I see a
with
T-Rex.
all Explorer notes. On the
Disappeared.
Genesis simulation, they come in forms of glitches, and even though the Fielder map is not an ARK story map, you can pick up rooms which will give the same effect. Of course, you manage to collect all these Explorer notes, you will gain an additional 10 levels on your Survivor. Be sure to not die once picking them up, because you will lose the XP boost, and if possible, pick them up by walking your tame creatures over the top of them, and your tame creature will also get the double XP bonus. Weight reductions on creatures. This is a common thing in ARK. There are a lot of creatures that have weight reductions for certain resources, and I'm sure the majority of ARK players tend to use the Argy and Anki combo to farm pretty much any of the rare resources in the game. The Anki has 85% weight reduction for metal in its inventory, whereas the Argentavis has weight reduction for a variety of other resources. So if you're out gathering metal, crystal, obsidian, any of that, you'll see from this clip, we cannot move the Anklet when we pick them up. However, if you take all the stone and crystal out of the Anki and transfer it into the Argy, you will see that Argentavis has 50% weight reduction on all these resources, and of course, all these are very heavy. But if you're like me, greedy and want everything including stone, you want to maximise the weight capacity on your creatures and what they can carry. So as you can see, we've taken all the stone, crystal and obsidian out of the Anki, chucked it on the Argentavis, and we can move freely again. And we haven't lost any of the resources that we gathered. Popcorning items to exceed the weight limit on your Survivor. This consists of manually dropping a load of items out of yours or a creature's inventory, so they turn into packages on the floor. Good examples of this are, you just finished a metal run, you've got all your metal on your Anklo, he's overweight, he can't move. If you just sit on the Anklo, drop all the items out of his inventory, dismounting, pick up all packages with the pick up all button, and then transfer all into your forge. Utilising the magnet magnifying glass when knocking out a creature that you want to tame. The magnifying glass is a great taming aid, as you can see how much torpor the creature has gained. We've all been there, we've shot the creature
You can
just
do that?
as it gets knocked out, and it ruins the taming effectiveness. But if you have a magnifying glass, this is easily avoidable. And
75-cent boneless wings from Pizza Hut. Yeah, our prices tip.
And this will move us on nicely to the next tip, as we've just knocked out our Argentavis. This is how to use the taming interface. You want to be in your inventory, and at the top of the screen you have all your tabs, and you're looking for the taming list, which is the icon that looks like this. And this will give you a list of all the creatures you are taming. It will tell you their health levels, their food levels, taming effectiveness, taming percentage, and how much torpor they have. You can track all of them, or you can select one to track. It will tell you the distance, and it makes tracking your creature extremely easy. So there's no chance you're ever going to forget where you knocked out your creatures. Unridden creatures do not take full damage. This can be useful for navigating certain situations, but the easiest way is just to drop off the mountain. All you have to do is just dismount before you hit the floor, and your creature will not take any full damage. If you're a bit scared about risking that due to ARK being so laggy, you can dismount at the top and just use a parachute to fall to the bottom. Using high ground to defeat aggressive creatures. There are a lot of creatures in game that have good knockback attacks. The Trike is a good example of this. It is one of those creatures you always tame at the start of the game, but it's also a very good fighter and can take on creatures bigger than itself. If you have the high ground, you can knock them back without the Rex barely hitting your Trike. Burners are one of the most important basic tools in the game. They can be used to immobilize targets, human players for about 20 seconds, and small to medium dinosaurs for about 30 seconds. You can use them when getting jumped, which can give you time to escape, or you can use them to kill those threats. And what they're mostly useful for is probably taming, and it makes taming a lot of those early game creatures much easier to tame. A Trike is your early game best friend. Every time I start out in the ARK, I always make it my mission to tame up a Trike before any of the other creatures. The saddle can be unlocked at level 16. It can be crafted in your survivor's inventory. The Trike is an excellent berry gatherer, which is vital for starting out on our easy Narca berries, which of course is very important for taming any creatures. When you're starting out, that's all you want to do is tame creatures, and I find the Trike is the most important for that. They're not that difficult to tame. It's herbivore. Berries are easy to gather when you don't have any creatures. They have a very slow torpor drain, so there's no problems keeping them asleep. It's also great at iron and can kill a wide variety of aggressive creatures with ease. Stimberries are great to have on your hotbar for early to mid game, as there's plenty of times where you're snuck up on in the wild by one of those horrible scorpions, and having Stimberries equipped will give you enough time for you to fight them, or give you time to run away and not get yourself knocked out, as Stimberries do reduce torpor inflicting effects. Utilising cryopods and the cryo fridge as soon as you get high enough level to unlock them. The cryopod is an item that you can store your creatures in. It's basically like a Pokeball from Pokemon. You go up next to your creatures with the cryopod in hand and press the cryopod at level 51, and you can unlock the cryo fridge at level 88, which of course is endgame stuff. They can only be crafted in a tech replicator, supply crate, or a tribute terminal. Creatures stored in cryopods do not count towards the tame limit, will not consume any food, will gain 5% passive XP. This is amazing because they do gain it while you're offline. However, if they were just out in your base, they can only gain passive XP when you're in render distance. In this video, I had this Ferrazino in the fridge for about a month or 2 months, and it gained 60 levels just from sitting in the fridge. They do have spoil timers, of course. A cryopod in your inventory will last for 30 days, and if you don't have access to a cryo fridge, will spoil in 60 days in your refrigerator. The only way you can recharge them is via a cryo fridge, which if powered will give them a lifelong spoil timer. They're extremely good for transferring any of your creatures across and around the map. You can throw them in and out of caves, where if the entrance is too small, you can't walk your creature in, you can just throw it out inside. When your creatures are inside cryopods, you can see their stats, their colour regions, and their mutations, and everything else you need to know. Just be sure whenever you're throwing out your creatures that you aren't throwing out too many at a time. If you do throw them out when you have the cooldown, which is shown at the bottom right of your screen, they will be thrown out unconscious and have cryo sickness, which sometimes can take a while for them to wake up, and they are prone to taking a lot more damage when they are asleep like this. And to also make sure not to let your cryopods spoil when you have a creature inside, because it will die.
4 pieces of chocolate, 3 wafers, 2 layers of film, 1 incredible break.
Using traps as much as possible. There are times where I just can't be bothered to make a trap and I regret doing it because my creature that I've tried to knock out just runs off and you can't find it. There are many different varieties of traps, all for different purposes. All you need to do is just be the bait, and it saves a lot of hassle. Not throwing away sport meat, charcoal, or creature trophies. This is a common thing I used to do when I first started playing ARK. I know a lot of tribe mates have done it too. Sport meat is extremely important for early game, and you always need it to make narcotics. Charcoal is used for making gunpowder, which is for making bullets. Even if you don't think you need it now, you will and you need a lot of it. Creature trophies that will be dropped by a number of creatures. You will need them at the end game when you're ready to do boss fights. So do not chuck any of those items away. The compound bow, although it is a beautiful looking weapon, it's only good with metal arrows. As you can see, we have a primitive crossbow and primitive compound bow, and test subject 135 Rex. Damage numbers turned on, of course. Crossbow does 95 damage, and the compound bow does 74. Next we'll try the trank arrows. 35 damage with the crossbow, 27 with the compound bow. You can equip metal arrows to a crossbow, and the metal arrows do 245 damage to the Rex's face with the compound bow. So don't waste any other arrows.
I guess these walls will just be temporary because I'll probably destroy them to the buildings and
Using beds and sleeping bags all the time. As soon as you find a base location and plan on building, the first thing you want to do is place down a bed, as it will give you a constant respawn point in case you die. Sleeping bags are also very important. Sleeping bags act as a temporary respawn point and can only be used once. I definitely recommend placing sleeping bags down frequently when starting out, exploring caves, even when taming creatures. Anytime that you think you might die. Sleeping bags can be unlocked at level 4. Simple beds can be unlocked at level 7. Another extra tip for the sleeping bags that I like to use. A lot of people don't do this, but I like to. When gathering cement and paste from beaver dams, I always stick a few sleeping bags around the edges of the lake. Open the dams, grab as much cement paste as you can, and of course beavers will kill you very quickly. This is a very good tip for starting out. If you do come across a beaver dam and have no means of killing beavers, you can grab all the cement and paste, die, respawn again, and you can recover your body with no aggro from the beavers. You can do this over and over again until you're done farming your cemented paste. And don't forget to drop all the wood out, destroy the dam, because they will not put more cemented paste in. Beavers have to make more dams for you to get more cemented paste spawning in. Wooden spike walls are great structures for early to mid game. For example, if you get pursued by a vicious creature, you can throw a few down and they will aggro on your spike wall, which will get rid of the threat and give you some extra height. They are mainly useful for taming, as you will throw a few down around a creature that you've knocked out. It will give them a temporary bit of protection from hostile creatures. Always keeping flyers on passive. As good of an idea as it sounds, having a flyer on neutral to defend itself, it is not the better option, as they will fly around like madmen. If they're stuck on passive, your best option, if in trouble, is to just mount them and fly off. And of course there is whistle command, so if you ever need to whistle them on passive or neutral, you can do that too. But for the most part, it is easier and safer to just have your flyers on passive. I don't know if anyone's ever seen a wyvern on neutral. Yeah, it's not fun. Staying organised. ARK is a huge game with a massive amount of items, structures and creatures. Once you get a main base set up, name up all your refrigerators so you know where all your consumables are living. Same with vaults and anything like that. This is the way my base is laid out. I've got all my vaults labelled up so I know where my weapons are, ammo, armour, saddles, and separate blueprints for saddles, weapons and armour. ARK is a massive game and there's so much to know about it. It makes it 100 times easier when you know where your stuff actually is. You can kill aggressive creatures through walls. You can hit them and they can't hit you back. And there's so much to know about.
Store 350 units. That's awesome.
When you know where your stuff actually is. You can kill aggressive creatures through
that looks like it right there.
Them and they can't hit you back. I utilize this early game when you craft up a raft, go around the beaches and the hostile areas.
That's a mine.
You can get easy hide and some easy levels just by doing this.
I've been up level 93
for exploring on the ARK. A lot of them have unique abilities in themselves, which you won't get into right now.
These trees are respawning.
But the majority of them, minus I believe the vulture, has weight reduction items in their inventory while on your shoulder. They can help you carry a lot more items while exploring. here we have a Jabber and a Sonoma Cross. I'm currently naked with nothing in my inventory, minus the simple bullets that weigh 10 in mine. So if we stick them in the Jabber, pick him up, you can see with bullets in his inventory, they will only weigh 5 in mine. So it's half the weight. Now if we take the bullets out of the Jabber and put them into the Sonoma Cross, find they already weigh 5 in its inventory when not on your shoulder, and when you pick them up, they only weigh 2.5 in our inventory. So the Sonoma Crops is the only creature that has a 75% weight reduction on items in their inventory once on your shoulder.
That sounds really useful. 75% reduction on...
A grappling hook and a crossbow. It has many uses, and just to name a few, they can attach to survivors, unconscious or dead, and they can be reeled in. They're great for navigating tough terrain, especially in caves, which can be nearly impossible to navigate through without a crossbow and grappling hook. You can attach them to all creatures, wild or tamed, which can be useful for moving smaller wild creatures if you want to tame them. Always kill off low-level creatures when looking for high-level creatures to tame. This is the best thing to do when you're struggling to find your high-level creatures. It will give you a better chance to spawn in that area using tame order in groups. And maybe use this for boss fights or group hunts if you're playing Genesis. If you go vertically, always access the wheel for their inventory or buy groups. Then you want to add a creature to group, add tame to group 1, and you do this on all the creatures that you want in group 1. I want these 3 Rexes in group 1 and the other 4 in group 2. We'll put these 4 in group 2. So if you go back onto your Dino's inventory, back onto the groups, you can see this one is part of group 2, and those other 3 are part of group 1. And how to command these guys and select only that group, you have to go into your own inventory. At the top, you want to be going to tame groups. Tame order groups, you can see we've got group 1, which is these 3 Rexes here, and then group 2, which is these 4 Rexes here. You can rename the group in the middle, and at the top, the tick here on the left side will select your active group. So let's just say we want to select these 3 Rexes here. 3 Rexes selected. Anything else in the area will ignore our commands. Just these 3 Rexes will abide by them. So, as you can see, Whistle will attack target on the Doediferous and they move in. Now if you want to switch to the other 4 Rexes, you can select group 2. I find it really useful for boss fights as you can basically split your forces up. You can get a group of Rexes behind the boss and a group of Rexes in front, creating a cheeky pitch. You can clear the active group here, which means they will all go back to being commanded together. You can heal wild carnivores that you're trying to tame by either feeding yourself to them or any wild creature corpses. For this to work, they need to still be aggroed and not already fleeing. Also, if you feed yourself to them, make sure you put all your stuff on your creature or in a storage box nearby and place a sleeping bag down. Using the net projectile with the harpoon launcher can make taming extremely easy. Of course, it's only available on certain maps, so you will have to learn it on those to be able to craft them. You can net a wide variety of creatures, which will mobilize them for a whole minute, which does make taming a lot of creatures that you cannot boulder a lot easier. Alpha predators cannot harvest a corpse. This can make them easy pickings for a kill. Can get pretty close, they still will not aggro on you. They will just focus on trying to eat that corpse, which they cannot do. You can attach torches to saddles. All you have to do is take up the creature's saddle, select the torch, and there you have it. How to fight wyverns while using a wyvern. From my personal experience, the lightning wyvern is the strongest out of all the wyverns, and it has the most range and the most damage. You can random all the wild wyverns. You need to pull your analog stick all the way to the left or the right and start sprinting in a circle while using the lightning breath attack. For the most part, you will hit all the wyverns in the cluster and they die pretty quickly. And to deal with the lightning wyverns, the best way I've found to deal with these is to let it chase you, get enough range from you and the wyvern. As soon as it uses its breath attack, stop sprinting and pull back on your left analog stick, which causes it to kind of pause in the air like a brake. Look up to use your right attack. You usually get about 3 or 4 bites in, and then the wyvern will fly over you. Then you just sprint forward again and rinse and repeat. And if you use these 2 methods to kill them with the lightning wyvern, your wyvern shouldn't take any damage at all. But there are a couple of times when you find the lightning wyverns that they can hit you. Just to point out, my wyvern was low on health at the end of the clip because I leveled up its health. So don't worry, I didn't get hit that much. This is also a great way to farm wyvern talents for doing the magical boss fight. The whip is one of the most useful tools in the game. It does have some unique qualities that you can use it for, including whipping a flyer that's hovering rocket in the air to make it land, whipping up a load of packages that are popcorn on the floor, which of course makes the popcorn tip from earlier a lot easier to do. And you can whip over incumbent creatures, which will make them move a bit further forward. Of course, it has a lot more use for PvP, whipping weapons out of players' hands, or dismount them from creatures, to name the most popular. Rare flowers can be used to tame passive fleet creatures, so when your survivor consumes a rare flower, you will be given the rare flower effect for 10 seconds. Everything in the area will become aggressive to you.
Oh my god.
To bunch them to stack the effect.
That is so mean. Getting ad block.
Tech creatures are a different type of variant of creature that will spawn in the wild, and they can be extremely valuable to your tribe if you manage to tame a load of them. Of course, these creatures will spawn up to level 180, so if you're looking for stronger creatures to tame, if you do manage to spot a high level in the wild, it's definitely a good idea to tame one. However, if you're looking to get rich, all you need is one male. It doesn't matter what level they are. Have them in your base, mate, hatch those babies, let them fully grow up. It is time to start the slaughter. So the best way to harvest them is by using a chainsaw, which includes oil, element dust, scrap metal, which is basically raw metal, and electronics. I do
Oh my
have a
god.
detailed guide showcasing which tech creatures are best for breeding as babies and which drop the most resources. I'll stick a link in the description of the video. Starve taming. This is probably the safest and best method of taming creatures. It can reduce the risk of losing resources and will reduce the workload for you, as it is mostly a beneficial technique when taming carnivores on prime meat. With starve taming, once the creature is knocked out, you simply wait a while for the food to go down and just keep it knocked out with narcotics before feeding it. Once the creature is hungry enough to eat all the food that you want to tame with, you then begin feeding it. Then they'll pretty much eat it all in one go and tame up. And if you're confused with any info on how to use starve taming, you can download the Dododex taming calculator. This is a great app for ARK. I will stick a link in the description of the video. Farming blueprints is a very important part of ARK. Blueprints are similar to engram, however you do not have to spend engram points to use them. You'll find them in supply crates, deep sea loot crates, cave loot crates, and a variety of different ways depending on the map you are playing. Finding stronger blueprints will enable you to craft the best gear, weapons, armor, and saddles in the game, which is key to a lot of endgame scenarios. And this leads us on perfectly to the crafting skill stat. Crafting skill is a measure of how fast you can craft items and can boost the quality of creative recipes and blueprints. And mid to end game, once you have a load of blueprints and you want to make better quality blueprints, create yourself a Mind White Tonic. The Mind White Tonic is a brew that you can consume that will respec all of your skill points and give back all your aim points. Quite expensive to make, so pretty much mid to end game stuff. And once you have all the materials in your crafter device, you consume the Mind White, pump all your
Oh my god.
skill. For example, here we have the beaver. We're going to craft some flak armor and just show you how much boost you can get on the armor rating and durability. We'll craft some of the trousers as it's the highest tier of blueprint we have. Durability 474 and armor rating 303. So once we craft these, you'll find that we will get a random quality of crafting skill bonus. All the stats on the armor will go up. So we'll take the legs and then to the blueprint. You can see armor rating is massively increased on this one. We've got 15.1% bonus for crafting skill. Durability's gone up by almost 200, and that is how you can craft the best quality of blueprints possible. And to conclude the video, I'm going to throw in a cheeky little PvP tip that I used to use back in the day, which is going to be using a spyglass to line up shots. When using a weapon that has massive weapon sway, long neck rifle is a perfect example of this. When you have your scope attachment of weapons, the weapon sway is insanely bad. It's really impossible to hit shots from a distance, even if the target is stationary. It's a great PvP tip if you catch someone off guard when they're looking at the dino's inventory or something. You can line up your shot with your spyglass, instantly equip
Your Dodo level 142 was killed. Oh my god, that's a hell of a Dodo.
And that's also going to be the end of the video. I hope it was helpful to you all. I'll catch you all in the next one, which will probably be my 100 days video, which I've nearly finished editing. Take care, goodbye.
I think that's a pretty cool wall. Like, look at that. I have just a giant wooden wall. And there'll be like living areas, all that stuff behind here. Best passive ability?
Everybody loves creatures in Ark that make the game a whole lot easier to play, especially when they do things for us without us even having to lift a finger. This video aims to showcase just that. In this video I've compiled a list of 25 creature passives and non-aggressive abilities. So without further ado, let's get straight into it. A tamed Oviraptor can boost the drop rate of non-fertilized eggs for all creatures. It will also speed up mating timers. All you have to do is stick
A male trike.
mate or creatures you want more non-fertilized eggs from. Weigh it down with something heavy and enable wandering.
There's a male and he's level freaking 24. I don't really want to do that.
Fertilized eggs without aggroing the parents. And the best way to do this is to have it follow you on a low follow distance. Drop your Oviraptor, have it follow you over the nest, and it will begin a strange animation of digging the ground. It will pick up the egg for you, and you can leave the wyvern trench in peace, as none of the wild wyverns will aggro to you. Maybe not as useful as it used to be, as there are far more tame creatures that can outrun wyverns these days. The Jabber is one of the most important creatures to tame on this map. They will warn you of incoming weather storms. These storms can be extremely dangerous for survivors stuck out in them, which is why you have to carry a Jabber around with you 24/7. Heroes don't always wear capes. The Jabber will save your life. The dumbbell can passively produce oil and fertilizer over time. Stick it in a cage, make sure you have it on wander. I recommend taming up a Theomia, feeding it a load of stim berries will make it poop for days. Feed your dumbbell heaps of medium feces and you'll be able to play Farming Simulator in no time. The Dimetrodon and the Otter can be used as portable air conditioners to incubate your fertilized eggs. Their ability
Oh my god.
is affected by their melee damage, so if you are looking to use them for this purpose,
Wow.
obtain higher levels, as their melee damage will be higher.
It has an oxygen level, but it can go underwater. Not to mention, it's very fast. It's not even consuming any stamina in the water. That could be useful.
75 hypothermic insulation and 34 hyperthermic insulation. Who even needs clothes when you have an otter? Which leads us on perfectly to the next tip, which also includes the otter. They can carry more than one of the same artifact in their own inventory, and they are the only creature that can do this in the entire game. Next we have another one of a kind, and that will be the Desmodus. It is the only creature that can fly in caves. This can make artifact caves and living crates much easier. In some cases bypassing all the threats in the cave, grabbing the artifact and just dipping out of there. A nice passive perk the Desmodus has is that it can regain large portions of its health when automatically consuming blood packs from its inventory. It only does this when it's hungry, but you can slightly speed up hunger by latching onto a service and using the stealth mode. The Achatina can passively produce organic polymer and Achatina paste in their inventory over take out for them to begin making more. It will produce one organic polymer every 60 minutes, which does spoil extremely quickly, so it will take a snail a while to stock up on it. It does, however, have a 3 times spoil timer for organic polymer. It works the exact same way as a dung beetle. Stick them on wander and throw them in a cage. I'd recommend spaying your snails. You don't really want them to have fun in their cage, mating with each other over and over, as no one wants to feed a baby snail sweet veggie cakes, which is the only thing they eat when
I bet you that little baby starved.
Gachas are one of my most favourite creatures in the game. They can produce a wide variety of rare resources and top quality inside the comfort of your own base. But they are also equipped with a very nice passive ability, where they pick up anything on the floor in front of them. And what we haven't mentioned yet is that the Achatina poops up cementing paste quicker than they produce it in their inventory. Have your Gachas parked in front of your snails and make sure they're fully stocked up on food in their inventories. For example, chuck a load of stone in them as it's cheap and cheerful. When the Achatinas poop, the Gachas will pick it up. They will pretty much eat anything and everything. They will have to get through all that stone before chowing down on your much-loved cementing paste. I left them like this for 5 hours, and when I came back I had this much Achatina paste inside their inventory. In combination of taking out the 100 from each of the snails in the cages, you'll find you have that much cementing paste you won't even know what to do with it. I will stick a link in the description of the video and in a pin coin if you are looking for a more in-depth tutorial on how the Gachas work. The Mega Chalon will passively produce rare flowers and rare mushrooms in its inventory over time. These two ingredients are used in a a wide variety of useful recipes. I left this guy sunbathing for a whole day of gameplay, and he produced me heaps of flowers and mushrooms of the rare variety. The Megagelon is also equipped with its own oxygen vents. When diving in the deep waters, you'll be able to use the giant turtle without needing a single water to breathe. Basilosaurus and Tucitubis can passively produce oil in their inventory. They produce roughly 1 oil every minute. It caps at 20 in the Basilosaurus, and I believe it caps at 70 in the Tucitubis. It is spoilable, and it isn't much, but if you have a few lying around your base and you find yourself hanging around your base for long periods, and remember to take it out of their inventory so they can make more, you'll find yourself with a decent amount of oil. Once you pet a Lystrosaurus, it will boost all XP gains for nearby creatures by 1.35. Any affected creature by the XP boost will have an icon displayed next to
I think we should do deep sea dive and she has oxygen.
Pet the Lystro, someone sits on the creature who wants to level up, and the other try to kill off a load of babies. And if you're feeling really ballsy, you can take them out of the with you and level up your creature that way. I usually just keep them back at base or pets. They can relax and come back them someday. Once you take them
Use it to get fish.
increase the rarity and value of any blue box you open. That is if you can find one. They are one of the most rarest creatures in the game. I'd recommend only running deep sea loot crates or caves that spawn high tier loot crates. I did open a lot of land because I didn't really find anything worth my time. When you move far away from the Leoplerodon, Block will continue for 6 hours. Be sure not to die, transfer, or fast travel because you will lose the effect. There is a lot of speculation out there as to whether they're actually worth it, as of course they are only temporary, but I'd like to point out this is the first time I ever found a right in Nappa's saddle in a deep sea loot crate. Maybe the Leoplerodon did give me good fortune, or I just got really lucky. Who knows? Aberration is known to be one of the most difficult maps out there, and the map would not be beatable without Charge Light, Shoulder Pets, Bolt Dog, Glowtail, Shinehorn, and Featherlight are vital companions to carry around with you. When exploring the surface, or delving down into the deep, dangerous depths, where the most dangerous threats reside, Nameless and Reapers, Charge Light is the only thing that can beat these threats, and these shoulder pets are the best source of Charge Light, as you can carry them around with you on your shoulder wherever you go. Creatures with weight reduction. Most of the rare resources you have to go out farming are extremely heavy, but there are a wide variety of creatures that have massive weight reduction, which will help you carry so much more. And here are some of the most popular creatures, just to name a few. Moving on to shoulder pets and their weight reduction. The majority of shoulder pets will give 50% weight reduction for anything inside their inventory while perched on your shoulder. Here we have Test Subject Crossbow and Test Subject Otter. The crossbow only weighs 10 in my own inventory. Once inside the otter and on my shoulder, it now only weighs 5. So it's giving that crossbow 50% weight reduction. And now we have Test Subject
Oh, sorry, I forgot what I was doing. Oh, yeah, right.
shoulder pet in the game that has 75% weight reduction for anything in their inventory while on your shoulder. Once it's on my shoulder, it only weighs 2.5. This gives that crossbow 75% weight reduction. These shoulder pets can help you carry so much more gear when out there exploring. They are not only heal crimson tame creatures at the cost of draining its own food stat at an accelerated rate. All you have to do is enable passive healing and it will heal your creatures for you. The Maywing is the nurse of the ARK. They act as feeding troughs for nearby babies when nursing mode is enabled. The nursing effectiveness stat can be leveled up to increase the trough range, and each percentage in nursing effectiveness makes food satisfy babies' food stats more by 1%. They have weight reduction for berries and meat, so therefore can carry a lot more of it. They can also pick up to 4 babies and stick them in their pouches. You'll always know the Maywing's got your back and your little ones aren't running off. Oh, look how cute they are in their little pouches. This leads us perfectly on to the next tip, which is going to be the second nurse of the ARK. That will be the Procoptodon. Any baby in a mate-boosted female Procoptodon pouch consumes less food and gets a 2x imprint bonus. And here we have test subject Ferrozino babies. Not all creatures will fit in the pouch. For example, large creatures like the T-Rex probably won't fit in it. The smaller the creature, the longer they can stay in the pouch. From the clip, you can see I get 3% imprint affinity for the baby not in the pouch, and 6% for the baby in the pouch. So it doubles the amount of imprint bonus. This will give you a nice head start caring for babies during infancy. The Spinosaurus, the tropical crystal wyvern, and the Shadow Mane will receive the Hydrated buff once they touch or submerge themselves in water, where their movement speed will be increased by 20%, attack damage by 15%, and health regeneration by 25%, making them much stronger battle mounts. The diver can harvest giant bee honey from beehives without harming the hive or aggroing the bees inside. It is done with their secondary attack, the one where they do the slap attack. The hives can be gathered at 3 times rate. The diver is also the only creature that the bees cannot dismantle from the saddle. The Morellatops can be used as a water tank, being able to hold 750 units of water in its hunts. The scorched earth water sources are scarce, so having yourself a Morellatops that can hold water for you, especially in the early game, can be very beneficial. To refill their water, you can have them stand in it, or can place water skins, jars and canteens in its inventory and refill it that way. The Parasol's radar mode can be useful in many different scenarios. To enable it, all you have to do is access your Parasol and enable turret mode. This gives it the ability to auto-detect enemies and threats in the wild. They will keep you safe and warn you of any danger. Extremely useful in both PvP and PvE. Here is a good showcase of this ability. A Wild Phoenix will only come out during a heatwave. However, the Parasol can find the Phoenix for you before a heatwave even begins. It will be seen as an ash pile, which is very hard to spot. A beginner tame at heart, but still used by many in the endgame. The Basilosaurus is a jack of all trades when it comes to passive abilities while exploring the ocean. The Basilosaurus is able to rapidly regenerate its health when at the ocean's surface. The Basilosaurus is equipped with a unique ability with being immune to all those annoying stuns and shocks that the ocean has to offer. It is immune to the Nidaria stun, where they don't dismount the rider or damage the Basilosaurus at all, immune to the Electrophorus shock attack and the Two-Fist grapple attack. With all these abilities combined, it makes the Basilosaurus a perfect tame to take with you in the most dangerous parts of the ocean. Even though they do take health damage when below a certain depth, it is rather minimal. It would only really put lower levels at risk. All of these abilities are why the Basilosaurus is one of my favourite aquatic tames. The Fjordhawk is equipped with a unique ability where upon dying it will retrieve your death cache and will attempt to fly back to where you spawned. This can be useful in a wide variety of scenarios. In this clip I stole a wyvern egg, suicided by eating organic poly, respawned back at my Fjordhawk, I retrieved all my gear and dropped me my death cache. I'd recommend having a breeding pair and some backups before trying anything like this, as it doesn't always go to plan and they are very annoying to tame. Nonetheless, the ability is pretty cool. And finally, we are on to number 25. The Andrewsarchus, once saddled, has an array of saddle passives that will keep the rider safe and sound. The rider will never be dismayed by any of those annoying stun creatures like the Polovia or Nidaria, just to name a few. The Andrewsarchus will get stunned, but the rider will not. And you can just stand up to my little friend and whip out your minigun and mow them down. I don't play PvP, but I'm pretty certain that the rider cannot be picked by anything. Your survivor will also not lose any oxygen.
Yeah, I heard it has a
The Andrewsarchus does have an oxygen bar, but it does take a long time.
A giant minigun on top of his army.
Poison atmospheres in caves and will completely protect you from poison projectiles, shot from a basilisk or a poison bite. But this is just a small selection of perks that the saddle offers. And that is going to conclude the video also. I hope you all enjoyed it. Hopefully it's helped. Please do feel free to like, comment, share and subscribe if you did enjoy the video and it's helpful. It would really help out the channel and I'd really appreciate it. And I'll catch you all in the next one. Take care. Goodbye.
And I can book it. Just look at this. Another girl? Wooden spike wall. That'll become pretty useful. Here, back. I need a bathroom. Actually, I'm gonna. Excuse me. Yeah, excuse me. I'm back. You have a little bit of a stomach ache. Oh, hey. Man, I would tame that techie. Oh my god. There are so many stegos on this island. There's one back there. There's. This is a level 10, so easy. And then I got another one right here, which it's like, oh my god, why are there so many stegos on this island? They're all really low level. Why are they so damn fast? Oh my god. this damage. Is he down? Is she down? That freaking speed boost I just had to have invested in. Wow, that was worth it. And you just book it like a bat out of hell. There he is. I need to get these mel nodes. So let me book it. I can literally just run. And just go the opposite way, like that's what I'm doing right now. This poor dude. The go, dude, stop! Let me go, dude! Let me go! You're getting banned. Stop saying that and effing delete this! Boom, 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 boom. That video is funny as hell. Stop saying that and effing delete this! God, that video never gets old. Oh my god. It's... Whenever, you know, let's do this. You can do that? What about this? What happens if I do squirrel meat? I can take that, of course. That fixes that. Yeah, you're wondering what in the actual hell am I doing? I'm trying to actually play something smart here. If I can eliminate them, eliminate the freaking other dinos, like around all the other stegos around that dude, it'll make them way easier to tame. Oh, I just gotta be careful. I remember once I was sprinting off like a mountain like this. I think I had increased speed, and I just died. Man, there are a hell of a lot of shots in him. Is he dipping or is he just confused? Took him right in the cheeks. Now that dude is not a problem. Now he'll probably yeah, he's gonna drown. That is a sucky way to die right there. Knocked. Now we tame Techie Boy. We can pelt tons of arrows into him. Let's get. Wow, that's the only time I got hit, and that's because I was being cocky. Oh shoot! No worries. I just gotta run, and launch myself. And okay, see that? He's running. Is that a girl? No. Wait for him to get up on land. Is he chasing me? No, no, don't shoot him yet. Let him go on land like this. And then when he tries to cower, counter his. Got him. You ain't nothing, no. What many trank arrows could take out that guy? I'm not gonna find out. That poor, that another ankling. I could tame one, but I don't need another liability. That dude's probably dead. Yep, he's dead. Just free meat and free hide. Oh yeah, I could definitely use some more food. Now we finally are gonna get a tech stego, which okay, why are techs better than normal ones? I actually don't know. If someone could answer that. Let's just be honest, it's really cool to have robot animal, I mean, especially robot dinosaur. I think it says they're functionally identical, but who cares? And look at this dude, he's pretty cool. Don't you get like stego saddles really early? Raptor. Yeah, I thought stego saddles were like really early to unlock. You can get a raptor saddle before you can get a stego saddle. There's no world I'll ever be where I'll tame a raptor before a freaking stego. I mean, my dude. I can barely tame the trike. Well, they own a freaking raptor. I mean, raptors probably are somewhat easy. You just have to pelt them with freaking arrows. Like the looks of the stegos, these guys are pretty freaking cool. You gotta admit it. Oh boy. Oh my god. Sheesh. That was insane. I don't know how many people are scared of these on the first few days of ARK, because this is like one of the most dangerous dinosaurs, but these are actually really peaceful. Imagine how freaking massive their digestive tract is because they're herbivores, and herbivores have larger digestive tracts. How many are on this island? There's like at least 3, I think. One right there. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of metal that has respawned. I mean, we could be a team. We could play the tedious game and like wait for the metal to respawn. But again, I haven't told you this, but the reason I just tamed in their ankle. Oh wait, that ankylosaurus. I'm like, what's the ankylosaurus doing over there? Like, I don't remember bringing my dude here. That's a different ankly. How to make a stego saddle? You can make a parasaur saddle right now. So directly, we should make a stego saddle. Yep, stego saddle right there. How much XP are we gonna get from this? That's a lot of XP. I mean, we're like, what, level 72? You know what I'm gonna do with the stego? I'm gonna put weight into him. I know it sounds dumb. I need a creature that can actually carry around stuff. You know what I mean? I need a dude that can actually carry stuff. Oh, and if anybody ever asks, yes, I have tamed one of those big dinosaurs before. The Brontos. And oh my god, they're good. You can put a platform on them and you can make a mobile base. Just get ready to have a shaky time because guess what? When you can move them really quick, they're shaky. I might do that, put a bunch of points into attack. That way you can attack off predators. Just look how big they are. Yeah, and yes, they are bigger than T-Rex. Here, 500 pounds. That's actually pretty okay. Why do I keep taming girls? She's almost tamed. Oh my god, the game is so annoying. We're 99.9%. 36 degrees Celsius. That is, ooh, that's toasty. It's like 100 degrees outside Fahrenheit. And she's awake, homies. Now I have another liability in my pocket. Wait a second. These guys get more wood than thatch? Are you kidding me? I never knew this. Well, the thing is, I'm okay with that. She'll just be the carry mate. That's nice. Hello. Move, trees. I guess there goes can't gather berries. I don't know how I forgot about that. Come on, be smart. Yeah, there's a lot of wood. I don't know why I forgot about this. Level 26 Parasaur. Again, that's not like a very high level, but it's good for me. You know what? Yeah, I should probably get this. Where is it? I need it real bad. A feeding trough. Come on. Really? Oh my goodness. There we go. Feeding trough, where is it? Wait, what about bed? There's like there's sleeping. There's simple bed. Is there like a good bed? I know there's such thing as a simple bed, but I don't want a simple bed. I want a good bed. I know there's bunk bed, but I don't want a bunk bed. I want a normal bed. there has to be a better way, like a better bed. Alright, where's the feeding trough? There it is. We need wood and thatch. Here. It's another girl. Here, Ankle. Oh my god, you're not Ankle, you're a Stego. And I'm gonna take your thatch too. Boom. Now hopefully I can solve the problem of feeding you guys. Because the last thing I want is for me to be away and for one of you to die because I'm an irresponsible idiot to not feed you. And I don't want to feed you automatically. Or I don't want to feed you manually, so we'll just automate that process. Crops. Cops trying to come snatch my crops. Alright, I'm gonna do an experiment. First, crop. No, yeah, that's what I like to see, is just a giant ton of garbly garp. There you go, you got my stone? Yeah, give me my stone, my friend. Okay, so get up. So how do you water these? So we probably should get an incline cap. Yes, I'm gonna have people in the comments saying, dude, you're stupid. Dude, you're... Oh, okay, no, never mind, we got... That's how we water our crops. Just dump water on them. Don't sprinkle. No, none of that bull crap. Let's plant a marberry. So you got rock carrot seeds. must... Oh, it's a... And... Let's see. Now he just needs fertilizer. Which, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna... Plant. Is it gonna get more water, or does it take a little bit to get the water? Sorry, I've never planted crops before, I want to see this. So I think the greenhouse effect is basically what you need to do, is you just need to box in the plant in a greenhouse, and then that produces a gas, I think, in it. It's kind of hard to say, but yeah. Is the water gonna get more? How long do crops take to grow in this game? One real life day. Yep, nope. Well, at least rock carrot, whatever it is. Are you kidding me? Stego, get out of the way! Rock carrot. It looks, well, it sounds like a carrot. Oh wait, never mind. Look guys, be friends. Those things really creep you out when you're new to the game and you don't know what that is or what they are. I need some more food. Oh, sure. Yes, puppy. I hate when I do that. When I pull the controller forward on accident and it yanks the entire block out. That is top-notch annoying. 65. I don't know. I don't know, but... Okay, where's that ankle? I'm going to go harvest my nodes. Sarko skin. You know how sick and tired I get in this game? When I get these skins. Look, my inventory is skins, and when you die, you respawn and it gives you the skins, which is annoying. What? Where's my ankle? The ankylosaurus. No. There's no way you're gonna get that early on. Yes. Destroy stuff, let them kill things. It's probably the dinosaur that I got almost killed by Trek yesterday. It does that only in water, so my best option is to lure it on the land and destroy it. What I'm gonna do, I should be doing, which is called go out. I need to actually well, I guess what I found in one of my rolls of quarters, I found a 2012 Puerto Rico quarter, and I wanted to give it to you. Which they're not insanely rare. I just never find them. I don't know why. They're like really common too. Or that one. There was actually, in my opinion, they're one of the rarest 2012 quarters they are, and one of the rarest American Beautiful quarters that they've ever made. I don't know why. Cops, come to try snatch my crops. And let's see, do this and spam the hell out of. Oh my god, I can craft 280 some freaking spark powder, and then take my charcoal that keeps piling up my inventory conveniently, and turn that into gunpowder. And if you can do that in Minecraft, take stone, flint, mash together into spark powder, and then take charcoal and you make gunpowder. You should be able to craft that stuff in Minecraft. I don't care. Thanks for taking a crap on my boat, you know. I don't think it's true, but I have a good question on this game. If you take a bronchosaurus, like the big dinosaur, and you have a platform on top of it, and you put a seed, you put a feeding trough in, would the bronchosaurus feed from that? If so, that would be overpowered. And it'd be funny. You just have an infinite food source, nearly infinite. Here I go, what? Smashing these rocks, might as well do it. Oh god darn it. This bronchosaurus is standing right on top of the metal nodes, and if I hit it, it'll get aggroed on me, and that's not something I need. Never ceases to amaze me how much metal these nodes will put out. I don't care, I'm only carrying metal, like berries. Oh my god. 189 metal right there. These bronchosaurs, you know the big dinosaurs, right? They have completely destroyed all these giant trees on the island. That's funny. There's another big iron node right there. But then that one right behind it. 65 metal right there. Oh, I love it when I hit the iron node and it doesn't destroy it in one shot. That means that there's gonna be more. I have, let's see, 750 some iron or metal on me right now. And the great thing about the Ankylosaurus is when you harvest, they harvest metal like really efficiently. And guess what? Their metal carrying, like the weight of metal goes down by 85% when you weigh it in its inventory. So that means 100 pounds of metal becomes 15 pounds. For every 100 pounds, only 15 pounds are weighed. So instead of weighing 300 pounds, this metal weighs, 300, metal weighs about 1 pound per metal, which isn't that, doesn't sound like that much, but realize that 100 can come from one thing, and the Ankylosaurus can only hold 500, and I can only hold like 200. The thing is that the Ankylosaurus holds, because it's metal buff, 300 pounds of iron are transferred down to 45 pounds, which is really stupid and awesome. I need metal because I want to do builds, and builds, oh my god. I need to get cementing paste from me. Look at all the metal I have. Running back to my base. I have, let's see, almost 1,000 metal just from harvesting. That's equivalent of like, let's see, 500 bars or about 10 platforms, which is, yeah, not that much, but still, I can deal with it. 10 platforms is okay. There's another one right there, I think. I don't see any other ones. The only bad thing about metal nodes is that, yeah, you could say I could get the metal from my island, and I can, but it takes hours for these things to come back. When you destroy a tree, it takes a while to come back. It respawns. And you have to wait very patiently in order for it to actually come back. So this is what pushes you. Look how shiny that rock is. That is, of course, a metal node. 1,200 metal on me. Die, rocks. And you can just take out giant rocks with as little as one hit. Now I have 1,200 iron on me. Ready to be smelted. And the great thing about smelting iron is that you get the byproduct of charcoal, which again can be used for gunpowder, which then can be used for guns and bullets. Wait, what? Is that a metal node? I think there was a metal node that was hidden. So that is interesting. Throw away, like, yeah, I can still go. Let's see, 200 pounds of metal versus 1,200 pounds. Oh my god, that's a big difference. Oh my god, I can two-shot a Parasaur. Low-level Parasaur, that's funny. Sad and funny. Oh man, I need another bit of hide. But I don't have, but I can't destroy it. You kind of have to be a crackhead. Follow me, baby. The female level 3 trike. He is so annoying when he barks like that. The only problem is taking all this iron out and transferring it, because even though it's like you only have a certain amount. Okay, now I just need to get iron. Now I have the iron cooking. So I have, let's see, I have now 600 bars of the metal. 600 bars by 50, that's about 12 platforms. Is there more? I feel like there's more in here. No, there's not. I'll put some wood in there. That way it keeps going. Oh, there we go. There we go. I got like 200 wood I can shove into that furnace. There we go. Now I'm making a bunch of iron. Oh, crap. So I need to fertilize this. Don't worry. Oh my god, he's so annoying when he barks like an obnoxious jerk. Oh my god, I hate when I do that! That is so annoying! Alright. What? No, thank you. Remember that one meme where it's like it sounds like crappy and it's saying it's saying I spam that on GTA and people are like, what the heck? And the IDs. Alright. I have an idea. Great idea. I'm gonna go on a mission. I'm gonna go get some iron. And I have a great idea. I did not do this on my other playthrough, but I'm gonna do it this playthrough. I'm gonna place a wall of spikes around my camp. How much health do they have? 3,500. Oh yeah, I'm gonna definitely, those make me feel safer even when I'm not even surrounded by them. I'm just putting my melee speed up like a floor so I can just outrun anything. Is my Sky still being a crackhead up there? I think she is. Oh my god, she is. Do you hear her? It insulates the inside from the outside, but that's kind of wrong because I'm not wrong. When a house with a lot of windows loses a stupid ton of heat. Yeah, right now I'm getting ready to go to the north. Now here's the thing: the north has a bunch of metal and a bunch of all these fancy resources. But you probably know one problem that I've already encountered in another playthrough, not this one. The infamous, the feared, the albeit awesome T-Rex. I had my camp get attacked by a T-Rex once, and it got shredded by a bunch of Triceratops. It sure got bullied. Here, oh my gosh, there's a bunch of charcoal in here. What? My God. Yeah. That's when you say, nope, no Nintendo for you. This beaver can, like, cut right through water. This beaver travels faster in water than it does on land. I wonder if I don't want to try it the hard way, but I probably could outrun a megalodon. I really don't want to try that the hard way. Looks like my other plant grew. How's the trough doing? And move all this charcoal over into my building. I built a new barge today. And it's actually really well designed. Except for this one part in the back. Alright, now I'm gonna put this in my in here. I have a ton of charcoal. And now I'm gonna build a ton of gunpowder. And when I'm saying I have a lot of gunpowder, I mean I have a lot of gunpowder. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks of it. I can make a lot of bullets with that. Okay. You know what? I know it's dumb. I will take my trike. Probably a stupid decision, but I really want to take my trike. You know what? In my defense, she does take the reduced damage when she's around large predators. And guess what? What large predators am I needing to find myself against? The T-Rex. I mean, I have been jumped off guard by a T-Rex, and my Triceratops did make quick work of them. It's just if it's a low level, if it's Alpha T-Rex, it's basically game over. Also, these spikes seem to. It says that larger animals, which I won't doubt that the T-Rex is in that category. Large animals. What? Nope, it's dead, gone, forever. Reduced atoms. Now, at level 1, a T-Rex has like 1,000 HP, which I have. Like, what's it called? I was already in my building. I was just minding my own business. And all of a sudden, the T-Rex just comes out of nowhere, attacks my freaking building, and then I go out to go like, I'm about to pack up the boat, I'm about to run, or I'm about to go get my gun. I walk out, dead. It just gets wrecked. It got demolished by my trike. I mean, it just. Oh shoot! Don't do that. I don't want to do that here because there's megalodon in this water. I like it when an animal craps on your boat and then you can see the crap float all the way through. Okay. Do unicorns eat berries in this game? Might come back for that dude. I hate those birds. I want to get out and go get materials, but you know what? I think I should go there and establish myself first. I didn't even use the spiked things first. I never even use those. What? That mountain right there is what our target is. We've been there once. We've been there on the other playthrough. Now, depending where you are, you're safe. I want to say if you're like up on top of the top portions. I think I was trying to make a pipe to the top portions. I gave up. What? What do you mean? Oh, I hear her. She's too cute. Alright, now the mountain. Now the problem is the forests around the mountain. The forests around that mountain are a little bit dangerous. A T-Rex could hide in. I should be able to take low-level T-Rex. What's it called? Low-level T-Rex. As long as it's not an alpha. If it's an alpha, it's basically over at that point. I might... But I have a bunch of those dinosaur gates. I've heard of them. I've seen them. Do that to people. Dinosaur Gateway, 80 stone, 280 wood. You know what, I hate to say it, but we're gonna stop by the island. Now, let me introduce you to what in the hell the terrible sounding alpha is. Alphas are basically your typical normal predators, a little bit bigger, a lot stronger, a lot more health, a lot faster, and when they get a whiff of you, oh, you best bet they coming for that. Because they will chase that booty down until you're dead. They don't give an F. They will murk you without any regard. And they are notoriously hard to kill. Luckily, alphas have this yellow glow around them. And they have like way different color schemes. What's her name? My dog's barking too. A dinosaur gateway. Get on the boat. 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 Get on. Get on. Get on, dude, please. Okay. Ready, Wyatt? Oh, hell no. My heart is beating like shit right now. I'm getting on my boat. I look on the left. Alpha Megalodon just sitting there. Holy hell. Yeah, oh my god. Thank god some AI on this game are dumb. I don't know if he's following me. You know what? I'm gonna boat for like another 3 minutes or so until I get to that destination. Holy shit. Oh, it's up. It's a Sarco. Get off my boat! Okay. Ah, great. Now I'm gonna have to fix my boat. Okay, that scared me. I'm like, oh god, that's the Alpha Meg. If it's the Alpha Meg, it's over. It was a Sarco. I'm not that terrified of Sarcos because they're really easy to kill if you have a trike. Jesus, that scared the... Yeah, that dude just completely got me off guard. That's the problem about even modern day alligators. They stay underwater and they boom pounce you. And when they pounce you, it's over. And what they do, like in this game in real life, they'll drag you in the water and they'll shake you until you die. And then after that, you're a meal. You're done. You're dead. Apparently, a really great way, a survival tip I once heard. If you ever have one of those things bite your leg, put your fingers in its nose because you're going to block its airflow. And then it's going to have to release you in order to breathe. That's annoying. I'm a little bit upset. Now I have to fix my boat. Yeah, because plug your nose right now. See? Imagine, like, close your mouth. And don't unplug your nose. You're going to have to open your mouth and you're going to have to breathe. Just like an alligator. There is a, what's it called? A Titanoboa. With a... the bad thing is, if it attacks me while I'm on my boat, that's basically gonna catch me off guard. If I attack it with my trike, I can basically rip that Titanoboa to shreds. Okay, so I've been here before. I remember getting jumped by a T-Rex, and then the T-Rex got absolutely murdered. I need an iron, so I can get baseball materials. A little bit nervous, taking my best trike. My only good trike. It's like level 65, it's annoying to level them up. I should have tamed that one at home, the male. I'm just afraid of a T-Rex coming out of nowhere. If it's like a low-level one, I can theoretically take it on. But if it's a high level, it's over for my... Or if it's an alpha. I've already ran into an alpha megalodon. Here's the thing, the problem about ARK is that when you die, you are punished like hell. I'm stupid. I forgot my glass. What? Hi. I've done this once before. Okay, now. Okay. Oh my god, I don't have a bed. Oh, these woods look really safe. The bad news is that there is threats this way that can spawn, but the good news is the line of trees looks relatively thin, allowing us to relatively pierce into the forest. I did not. Oh my god, I think I left. Oh, there, I got you there. I think I left all my barriers at home. What? What are you doing? Why are you whispering? I can barely hear you. I don't care what anybody says, I'm spiking my place up. I'm hurrying. Last thing I need is to be left defenseless. Oh my god, there's a trilobite on the shore. Oh, that was a nice, friendly introduction. Hello. I know, I'm saying just like, I'm not saying hello, I'm saying hello. Look at my stream. That's not. Yeah, you're gonna have that puppy crying for a few days. Hi Wyatt, you wanna see my stream? Now, do you like my nice, friendly greetings to my new neighbors? I feel really safe right now. Just hope they're not smart. Huh? I swear to God, if that bird attacks me. Hey, they don't really hurt you that much. They do hurt you, but not that much. The problem is that they literally go down and they attack you. They peck you and they steal your stuff. Yeah. I'm Wyatt. You want to see my new introduction to my neighbors? This should hold. I have a little dinosaur door surrounded by an entire load of spikes. Now, hopefully, they have the intelligence of a 5th grader and they just run right into the spikes like an idiot. We were all stupid as 5th graders. Poor puppy. Both our dogs are being annoying. Yeah, you adopted them today, right? Or adopted her today? Here's the thing. You gotta remember, imagine you're going to a home, and you don't even know what the heck happened. Who are these people? What is this place? This place is way different. You kind of get it. I might have to build a smithy. Yeah, you were. I don't know. Well, great news for you. White Shepherd hares live to be an average of 12 years. Basically meaning that your dog is literally Jesus Harold Price and he will not die for a while as long as you take care of him. At least your dog didn't die early, you know. Like my dog could have lived to be 12 or 8. He died very, very, very early because of bloating. A very notorious problem with German Shepherds. Like the King Spaniel, whatever it's called, like the one that Bryce had. Those dogs are notorious for heart problems. Yeah, they're notorious for heart problems. Those dogs are... She got adopted, didn't... You know what? I don't have a Rex, but who cares? We're getting a Rex saddle. And Graham to learn the Rex, so... The only thing I'm worried about is if they're smart and they actually go around my spikes. I'm definitely gonna add a little bit more around my sides. Yeah, let's just hope they have the intelligence of an average politician, which is not really that high. If this is true, and they have the average of oh my God, Jesus, I have a speech impediment. If they do have the average politician IQ, then they shouldn't get around this. So IQ is probably like... The IQ is the atomic number of hydrogen, because the atomic number of hydrogen is 1. Ow, okay, so apparently if you touch the spikes, you get kicked back. Why did I not do this in my original playthrough? There's nothing out there. I don't hear any dinos. I don't hear anything. That makes me feel so much safer. Let's say even if I could fight them back, If my Rex attacks, I could literally just dip. Make a base very similar to the base I had. That looks cool. Reinforced door. Hmm? No. It's all me. No. Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah, not really a big... Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Weirdo. Courage. Lame. Okay, where's my smithies? Smithies, and my biddies, and my gritties, and my fitties. Where's my... I have to have metal to get a smithy. How much metal? Oh, 5 ingots. It's not that expensive. I'm gonna borrow this stone hatchet. It's actually kind of nice I have it. Huh? Smart having a dinosaur gate. I hope my trike can get through. I will definitely consider putting some spikes around. Kind of make like an inverse. I can't surround it because like the problem is, yeah, you're probably wondering why can't I surround it? It's because I'm in water. I could make like a trapezoid without the top type formation and do that. Which is probably what I'll end up doing. I can't cover it because of course you know it has to come covered. I can't get out. Might have to destroy something in order to... No. But yes. But no. Again, one of my things I don't recommend doing with dogs is don't play jokes on them. Don't tease them because they'll grow up and they won't like you. Aye. How do I fix my... a metal ingot and hide? Okay, simple bed plus fiber. The bad thing about this is I have no resources inside this compound now, so now I have to go out and go get them. Great night. Now it's starting to get sunny. I love doing that, rushing through my door, 180 and closing it, and then going to my menu to craft. I'm gonna make a bed. I don't know if I can even put it in my boat. Stupid, but I'm gonna put it in... Stupid, but I'm gonna put the bed right here. Yes, it's exposed. But, you know what? That's gonna have to do. Okay. This can either go pretty good or pretty bad. It might be a little bit expensive, yeah, to hide. I can kill things with my trike, but I might even build spikes and build a path of spikes on both sides and make an entrance. You know how nervous I am? I'm in a place where I have not been in a while. I don't know. That spooked me, Wyatt. Saber-tooths. Aggressive. Wild. Feline species. I forgot they lie up here. I can increase my damage and hold them off. What is that? Is that a T-Rex? I can't tell. Is that a Spinosaurus? If it's a Spinosaurus, I'm okay. Or if it's a Stego, I'm okay. Let's say. Stegos are herbivores. They're not hostile until you attack them. There's an eagle thing attacking. I don't know if the eagle things are really that hostile. Please, whatever is attacking, I hope it kills it. I'm straight up shook about going up here. Bad thing is, the Ankylosaurus is a very slow dino. So basically, if you're caught off guard, you're basically caught with your pants down. There's a black rock right there. That's obsidian. And just like in Minecraft, obsidian... Actually, probably unlike Minecraft, obsidian in this game is way more valuable. Obsidian nodes drop obsidian and metal. I think that is a stego. And those are obsidian nodes. Those black rocks are obsidian nodes. They're very, very good for resources. Obsidian can be used to craft polymer, which is a plastic. And you know what plastic can be used for, right? Modern day firearms. That's right, you can craft guns with polymer. You need polymer. There's a drop. There's a purple drop spawning right next to me. Alright, so great news. I have found the obsidian nodes. Bad news is I don't get weight reduction for obsidian. So the problem is that I can go collect it and collect the metal, but I either have to throw away the obsidian or I have to limit how much I get, which is gonna suck. I'm like, what is that? I think those are the dead saber-tooth. gonna get this metal and go back down. That is a drop. That's a purple drop, to be specific. Please, let me open. Blue scope attachment blueprint. That's great. I think those... Again, I'm gonna say it again. I sound like a broken record. I think those eagles are peaceful. Listen, man. I'm cool. I won't attack you. Just don't attack me. I'm about to say, if I watch that thing whisk away a saber tooth. This game knows how to make you scared. This game is almost horror, not because of anything scary. It's because you're on your edge. You don't know what's gonna happen. You could literally play this game, and you could be all happy, and all of a sudden a T-Rex could just come out of nowhere and just send you back to the deepest pits of hell without a warning. I'd say this is one of the toughest survival games in my opinion. Yeah, that round is trash. Probably trash. Yeah, please don't fling me into the frickin' spikes, please. I like how you have this garbage little house and it's just barely built. I feel so much safer having this layer of protection. That is so nice, Wyatt. Now I have a blueprint, and I can build scopes. I got to... That is... Okay, so our first run we got 500 metal, which isn't way too much, but that's good. My god, I hate that in, games. Like, thank you, I don't want to watch this. I don't want anything to do with it. Oh crap, I forgot to get my smithy. I think I mined a lot of the area. Like, I mined a bunch of the... I think I, like, mined a bunch of those metal nodes with the eagles around. I don't think I had a problem with them. I don't ever remember having a problem with them. Oh crap. Hmm? Okay. Do this. You hear him? Is he yelling at the dog? I heard a case. Good luck. Okay, so where is, let's see, walls. Oh my god, it is 46 degrees Celsius. The game. That's like 130 degrees Fahrenheit. See, stone. Come on, tree. That poor dog. She'll get used to it. She'll bark and stuff. Some stairs in the front of my entrances. That way I can make it easier for me to get in. But kind of nice how I'm clearing out these trees. I'm gonna put some hell. Vault. Cementing paste, iron ingot, oil primer. And that dog is not happy. You see my stream, how many spikes I've placed? Really? Oh my god. Da 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 da. Oh my god. Why are my dinos in the water? Please stop. You're gonna get domed by a Meg or piranhas. Even piranhas are annoying in this game. Surprised the dog's even barking after that long. I feel like I'm accomplishing things in this playthrough way faster than the other one. That's a very devoted dog, I'll tell you that. I like how this little tiny baby house is way better than anything I've built. Like like how that's my first shelter. I've developed a mentality where I usually live on boats in this game. Hmm? There's a Dilophosaurus over there. Is there anybody in the room with the dog? Is it kenneled? Why not let it out? I'd say let it out and play with it. You know what? Maybe I should play this almost like Fortnite and pack one of these spikes with me. So if I get chased by a T-Rex, I can just build it right behind me and see if it like gets staggered or something. Oh, you know what they used to do back? You know what humans used to do? How they countered the ancient dinosaurs. By the way, humans and dinosaurs did not live by each other. You know how they used to counter dinosaurs back in the day? They used to use their magic and summon a wall of spikes. Just yeah, they used to do that back in the day. Ugh. Now I need a triangle ceiling, one more stone, and just a few pieces of wood. Alright, and I saw a video where this guy was chasing this person in ARK, and the guy who was being chased, he just turned around, put down spikes, and the guy ran into him and just died instantly. All you can see is his ragdoll body. Do you have to place it in the trying? How to get free Bobucks? Bob. You know what, guys? I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a shower. I know that sounds weird. Yeah, I'm gonna